Good afternoon, good morning, folks. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Wolf, thank you for your luck, buddy. I appreciate you. Here we are, pretty early for me. It was good. Makes a nice change, right? I woke up super early this morning, so I don't know if that means later on, towards the end of the stream, I'll start flagging or not. I don't know. Noisy neighbours. And then if I sleep right through, I'm fine. But if I get woken up, I need to get up and pee, and the act of getting up and peeing makes me wakes me up more, right? So it's harder to get back to sleep. Not to mention, while I was doing that, the cat crept into my room and was like, meow, 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 give me attention. So yeah, I didn't get back to sleep. It wasn't too crazy early, but I'll make it up tonight. But I hope you're well, folks. Hope you're good, Wolf. Managed to get I've been slacking a little bit on Wednesdays. But I did manage to get a decent 10 miles in yesterday, which is good. So yeah, I definitely feel so much better for it when I do it. Just making yourself do it. So this Saturday, I think I'm going out. I said going out, go to visit my mum. That's my going out, honestly. And it ain't even that far away. It's fine. It's what it is. So yeah, so that will kind of mean I'll need to adapt. So I'll try and get, as long as I can, hopefully get a little something done on Saturday before we go to my mum. So that's good. Yeah, feeling pretty good. I don't know of anything to jibber jabber about or rant about. I don't think. Red Maid shared anything recently? But... oh yeah, I've not watched this this Angry Joe video. Take Two, who are the publishers for GTA, possibly. Fired like 600 of their employees and doubled the pay of the CEO. And if that's not if that's not just an example of everything that's wrong with the world today, not everything, a lot of stuff that's wrong with the world today, I don't know what is. Speaking of stuff being wrong with the world today, there's Scotsworth, and he's over 9,000. No, I'm only joking. There's nothing wrong with him. He's over 9,000 though. Thank you, Scotty. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. Living for the weekend day. I hope work's been all right. Obviously, I'm gonna sit here and hope his work was shit. Oh, how you doing there, Scotty? I hope work has been shit to you. Kind of fucked up, wouldn't it? Damn, 94, Scotty. I don't know. I don't know why you're wasting your time on here, but I'm glad you are. I hope you're good, bud. Fuck, I don't. I didn't watch the video. I don't have time. Oh yeah. Also, I saw. I don't know if this is correct, but apparently the Fallout TV show is was #1 on Amazon for a minute, hot minute. I don't know if it still is. And generally regarded as good. Now, of course, we were speaking to Heather about it on Tuesday. She's a massive Fallout fan, and she was like a bit more ambivalent on it. She was like, "It's okay." I find with these adaptation TV shows of recent times that they seem to be generally well regarded, but it's the people who seem to enjoy it the most are people unfamiliar with the source material. Which, I guess that's kind of the point of it, right? The Fallout TV show is for people who are never going to play the Fallout video games, right? And while the fans of the video game series may get something out of it and enjoy it, it's always going to be like a watered down version, of course. short 2 people, well, I'm one big person. You could hire me. No, I can't do your job, and it's too far away. So that's 2 whole people. I mean, it's not 2 short people. They don't discriminate against your height at Scotty's work. Right, that's a problem. That's a problem, Scotty's. Now, is it, when you say you're short 2 people, is this an issue of hiring the right people? As in, the company's meticulous, so they're like, we need to hire 2 people, and we keep getting people applying for these positions, and they're all fucking useless, so we don't want to waste our time on them? Or is it one of these ones where they're like, well, we need 2 extra people. Yeah, we should sort that out at some point. Until then, we'll just get Scotty to do it all. Because he's so good at his job. So let's not worry about it. Because I know when you first start there, you're like, oh my God, I'm so pleased to be working here. This family-run private business. And you were like, yeah, I'm very glad that I've got this job and I want to maintain this job for as long as I can. But sometimes things can not last in that regard. I've found. I think things change over time. Things can get weird. Especially with current economic climate, so to speak. So I hope it's the former and not the latter, Sky. Because that's the worst. You know, skilled and efficient workers should be rewarded, not penalised. Right, okay, so a general social climate of the past couple of years of, you know, an average of less people wanting to work and willing to do certain things. And obviously you don't just need any old fucking schmuck off the street. You guys need someone with, like, some measure of technical skills or knowledge. So people who have, you know, potential employees who have technical skills or knowledge are in even more high demand. Yeah, for sure. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, so you've got an extra, you know, extra on your plate. You know, you've got a busier workload. But as long as your bosses are cognizant of the situation, and they're not like putting too many expectations on you, then I guess it's reasonable, right? And you just got to keep your fingers crossed that you eventually pick up the right people. Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, especially in a relatively small business like that, where they're like, we've got such a workload that we actually need 2 more full-time employees at our business. You know, to maximize profit. You know, so that's an issue. But hang in there, sir. That gives me some relief, at least, that it's not the opposite, where, you know, the other way, where they're actually just like, oh, Scotty's very good at his job. Let's get him to do 3 people's jobs. It's fine. Right. Okay. So they get the fucking noobs applying, and then they're in the interview. You know, a good interviewer will get, particularly if you're a business, you know, especially I feel if you have a stake in the business, like it's a family-run business. You know, if you just work if you're a manager at Walmart and you hire some schmuck and they just waste the company's time and your time, yeah, it's no skin off your nose, is it? It's just like, you know, whatever. That's just part of your job as being, like, say, a Walmart manager. But in a family business, they can't be wasting their time on, you know, chumps. And so you get even more of a sense if you're a good interviewer. Like, you get vibes off people, don't you? First impressions literally are a thing. So if you're getting a bit of a vibe, you know, I've never even been in the position to be an interviewer or to have any decision on who gets employed. But in many of my jobs, I've had people come through, and like the new guy starts, and in the first shift of me meeting them, I'm like, this guy ain't gonna last. Seems like a nice enough guy, but he seems to not give a shit. He like, doesn't want to be here. And it's like, there's a difference like between not wanting to be there because, of course, none of us want to be here. And then, like, actually putting in minimal effort to the point where the company's like, it would have been less hassle for us not to employ you. Yeah, it's a problem, Sky. I guess minimum wage varies wildly in the States, doesn't it? I've heard of some places that they'll pay like $8 or $9 an hour, and I've heard other places where they'll say like $20 an hour and describe that as minimum wage, or like they're paying that for unskilled work. $15. Yeah, I mean, I think minimum. I don't know what minimum wage in the UK is now. Let me have a look. It's been a hot minute since I've checked, obviously. Right, yeah, £10.42 for adults, slightly let $10.18 for 21 to 22-year-olds. Oh shit! Why? That's weird. And then it drops down to like £7.49 if you're under 21. When did they change that? That's weird. That's very weird. But anyway, so adult wage. Let's have a look. 10.42. Oh wow, yeah. So 15. So that's basically 12. That's almost $13. $12.98. So $15 is a bump up. So hang on, let me do that back the other way. So 302. Yeah, so that's literally like that's an extra £2.42 over our minimum wage. So if I lived in America and I was getting paid $15 an hour, that's what I would expect to get paid. I'd be happy with that. I'd be like, fuck, this is not the best wage I've ever had, but it's better than I've had in recent years. So that's that's perfectly reasonable. Your Squidge, how you doing there, Squidge? Sorry. Oh, has it changed? Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, Squidge. I didn't realize. 11.44. Okay. Okay. Recalculation, Scotty. Okay. 14.22. So it's fractionally better. So we can just say the equivalent. I'd be so I don't know what I looked up, Squidge. Fucking Google. I'm just like, your Google, give me an answer. And it's like, here's the answer. This is the wrong answer. Thanks, Google. You don't, Google, you might be all, all singing, all dancing, bells and whistles, Google, but you do not hold a torch. Hold a torch? Hold a candle. Hold a candle to Squidge. So, jog on Google. But I hope you, I hope you are, Squidge. Thank you for that. Okay, there we go. Right, yes, there's a federal minimum wage. $7.25, that's fucking nothing. I can expect anyone to work for that. And then each state has their own minimum. But even $10.45 isn't great, is it? But yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is if I was over there with you, Scotty, that's what I'd be looking into. But here's the thing. If you're applying for a minimum wage job, or the equivalent, which is not actually minimum, is it? If they're hiking up like another $4.55, even though it would appear minimum to me, what I would be used to. A private company is willing to take you on when you have no technical skills. All you have to do, presumably, Scotty, is have a good attitude and a good, all the usual stuff, the standard stuff. Have excellent work ethic. Be a good team player. Have an open mind and be willing to learn everything you're taught. And put forth effort. That's bare minimum. If I come across somebody working at a place and they don't have that, I'm like, why are you here? Why do you exist? Is there a reason you exist? Because I'm looking around and I can't see it. Oh, your parents fucked. Right, okay. Your dad didn't pull out. That's why you exist. That's the only reason you exist. There's no other reason that you exist. Wow. Good job, universe. Anyway, sorry. Unskilled labour. Yeah, it's a different vibe. But then again, I know that in America recently, Scotty, with your fucking what's the word? Inflation, financial crisis, whatever. Like all your I've seen loads of stuff like Americans being like, oh, fucking look at the grocery prices and fuel prices and all sorts of shit is like going up. Aside from what is going on recently, I am given to understand that, and maybe it won't settle down. Maybe this is the new reality. But generally, prices of stuff in your UK grocery store are more expensive relatively. So it kind of makes sense that it would balance out to have a greater standard minimum wage. But you know, it's all yeah, maybe not now. It's all relative, isn't it? I can't yeah. No, indeed. It's a problem, isn't it? The whole thing's a fucking mess. You procrastinating work? Well, surely you've done some work today, Squidge. Surely you've done some work today, Squidge. Right? She wrote a sentence. And then crossed it out. Nah, I don't like it. There we go. I tried. Squidge, I'm not your boss. I don't care. You do whatever the fuck you want. I don't... It's all on you. It's all on you, my dear. I don't... Doesn't matter to me. It's good. I guess you've got... We've discussed it so many times, but you've got that mind where you know, you have the strength of will and presence of mind to keep yourself in check. Many people don't have that. I struggle with it as well. You know, you could just fuck off and not do any work, ever. You could let the months roll by. But then you're getting at the point where like, oh shit. That wasn't a good idea. Sacrifice the present for the sake of the future. Not entirely, because we only truly exist in the present, but the future's coming. Look after your future self. Your future self will thank you for it. Right? You have to go to the nth degree. Yeah, there you go. You've got to do another playthrough now, apparently, Squidge. That's a good lot of that. Yeah, I think we all would, right? That's where we should be as a species. Unfortunately, we're living in chaos. I don't know. I believe the human being is I wouldn't say it isn't supposed to struggle and strive. We are. We're built for that. But we're supposed to struggle and strive for meaningful endeavors, not for basic survival. That's not what we're built for. We've been co-opted into that by malign forces, I believe. But like, there's no point in dwelling on that because you know, it was all here before we got here, and it's gonna unfortunately probably be here after we're gone, so don't worry about it too much. But yeah, weird. So weird, Squidge. Yeah, when I woke up early, stupidly today, you know, I was making coffee in the kitchen. I was like, the sun is shining and stuff, and I was like, oh wow, this looks real nice out there, and I didn't feel too chilly. But just before I was like getting in the shower earlier, I was like, fuck, is it It's getting cold again. What? It's April. April, so fickle, isn't it? That's not what it's doing. Yeah, there you go. See, it's cold, therefore you can't do work. Squidge. In a couple of months, it'll be hot, so you can't do work. Okay, so you just gotta. It's not your fault. You just gotta, you know, global warming, right? Climate change. You have no control over the temperature. Therefore, sorry. You're in a jump right now. I don't blame you, honestly. It won't be long before I put a hoodie on, I'm sure. Yeah, deceiving. It's weird. Like I say, it didn't feel too bad, but then I was like, oh shit, is it? I don't know. We'll see how we go. Looking forward to May though. I'm hoping I'm gonna feel better in May. We'll see. Anyway, is there anything else I need to jibber jabber about at the moment? I don't know. Oh yeah, sorry. What I was gonna say about Fallout. Yes, Red Mage shared a funny thing. Because he's always ragging on Todd, or he's egging me on to rag on Todd. Todd Howard. I don't know what his full title is at Bethesda. He's like usually the principal, or you know, game director or whatever. You know, the number one creative, you know, guy who has the final say on anything, and has got a lot of flack over the years because he said a lot of bullshit. Haven't you, Todd? Haven't you, Todd? I hope you had a long, hard chat with yourself in the mirror, Todd, and you've resolved to stop chatting so much shit. I hope you've done that. But anyway, he was at some event, like people interview as you go into the show or the event or whatever. Apparently, IGN apparently rate TV shows now as well. Whatever they gave the new Fallout TV show a 9 out of 10. They asked Todd Howard about it, and he was like surprised. He was like, "Oh, did they?" Which is not the response you want. Obviously, he didn't have anything to do with making the TV show personally, obviously. But he is the lead creative designer on that series currently. So for him to like just be like act surprised, like almost like he's saying in his opinion, he didn't really think too much of it. Like he was like, oh no, shit, fuck that. Well, obviously, even if you truly think that, for the optics, of course, you're supposed to be like, yeah, oh yeah, oh well, yeah, that sounds, yeah, I'm very proud what those guys have done on the TV show, this and that. In this couple of second clip, he seems like a man who's just kind of given up. He doesn't care anymore. I expect him to retire when after they put the next Elder Scrolls out. I can imagine. I can see how it's going. You're taking June off, Squidge. All of June. Down to the day, down to the minute. Have you got plans? Are you going anywhere? Are you just like, fuck it, I'm not working June. I'm gonna work May, and I'm gonna work most of April when it's not too cold. But other than that, after that, I'm not working June. Roughly. All right, okay. I'm fucking with Squidge, don't worry about it. Cool, excellent. Oh, going to Cornwall. Nice. Very nice. And then you're going to Sweden for a few days. Excellent. Yeah, I know you mentioned you've got friends over there. That's cool. All right, okay. So you're slotting those in at points during the month. And you're like, well, if we're doing that, there's no point in doing working in between those two trips. And I've got to, like, I've got to prepare for them as well. And and when I get back from them, I want some like decompression time. So that's basically filled up the whole month. Yeah. Sorry, my hands are tied. It's I'll get it, Squidge. I'll get it. You should. Look, you work hard, Squidge. You should treat yourself. Just don't stress it. I mean, fuck it. World War III could be kicking off next week. Quite frankly. So I mean. Don't assume that it is. Obviously, we should still go out our lives as though, everything's going to be okay. But, it's like, Like if you knew that the world was going to end, like you woke up tomorrow and it's like, okay, you know, you'd probably look back over, like, I probably would, over the past couple of months and be like, shit, I should have done other stuff than the stuff that I did. I mean, hindsight's 2020, and obviously you never know what's going to happen. And I guess that's the least of your issues, isn't it, really? But when that happens, but still, we shall see. Yeah, well, you know, I appreciate your procrastination, Squidge. Even if you don't. I mean, is that a reasonable time frame? You know your own work rate. See, if I had your skill set, Squidge, the thing that I envision, at least, that is difficult about being a writer is knowing what to write. I have this idea in my head that I'm like, oh, I'm right, and I sit down and you're like, fuck, I don't know what to write. Now, if you already know what to write, what you want to say, actually doing the physical typing or writing with a pen or whatever, that seems like a hassle because it takes a long time, but it feels like it would be quite satisfying just sit down and be like, bang out 8 hours of writing. It feels to me like the difficult part would be the actual knowing what to write. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's quite tiring. I shouldn't comment. And also, like, the social media stuff you'd have to do to support it. That seems like, oh, rigmarole of that. Right, okay. So it's coming up with coming up with and actually crafting your characters and stories is the trick. Yeah, what I'm getting at is I would find that very easy to procrastinate over, and that'd be very difficult for me to force myself on that. Whereas if I just had all my notes and everything there, and I knew exactly what I was writing, I like down to like this many chapters on what I have to cover in each chapter and the order of events of things. I definitely could still procrastinate that, of course, but that would be I'd feel like I had less excuses then. I'm like, the work's there, you know what you need to do, just fucking do it, bruh. Is it, Scott? It's the other way around for you. Okay. So you actually just coming up with all your ideas in your nose and your concept. That's the easy part. But now you're like, oh, I've got to do words now. I can't. Thoughts are easy. Now I've got to do words. Now I've got to put them together. Yeah. Yeah, overwhelmed, Squidge. I would be. God, I mean, yeah, I like engaging my brain with thoughts and entertainments, like, you know, with a book or a story or whatever it is. But in terms of work, you know, if you give me work and you give me a piece of paper, you know, or a pen and a whiteboard, and you like brainstorm good ideas about whatever, I'm like, I might as well just walk out of it. This is just what are you making me do? Whereas if you go, it's so much hard work for me. It's not. I can't even, because I consider myself a hard worker. It doesn't even. It's like, this isn't work. This is a waste of time. Whereas if you go, Iznib, here is an axe. Here's a wood axe. Chop down this forest of trees. I don't think I should be chopping down forests of trees, but I'll be like, okay, cool. I swing this object at this other object relatively hard, and it's going to be tiring. I'm going to sweat, and I'm going to have calloused hands. But it's like, it's definitive. It's like, that's easy for me. I'll be like, okay, cool. I don't know how, you know, let's go. I could do that for 10 hours a day. That's fine. I'll do that. But when it gets like too sort of cerebral, and I'm not an idiot, you know this. Shut the fuck up, Scully. You know, I like puzzles and stuff, trying to figure things out, think deeply about things. But when the problem is a bit more obtuse or ephemeral, or what's the right word? Not well defined. Amorphous? I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. Here's like a vague thing that needs solving. No, give me specifics. It's like something that some kids don't like. My no, I was particularly good at school, but my strongest subject when I was at school was maths. Yes, Sky maths, because it's more than one. And when I was introduced to like algebra, basic algebra, but still algebra nonetheless. Most of the other kids were like, "Oh my god, this is weird and confusing." Now you're putting letters in with numbers. This is just insane. I was like, "Oh, it's a little puzzle. It's a fun little puzzle. Cool, easy." Yeah, that's, to me, that makes sense. But trying to put it all together like that, I don't know. Yeah, it's rough, Squidge, because you're kind of like, the more you procrastinate on it, the harder it gets to get back to it, right? It's like yesterday. I was like, oh, I looked at the time and was like, I could just jump in the shower and make food and then just play Final Fantasy 11 the rest of the day. But it's still kind of early. It's just after 5. I should do something physical. Oh, let me just, I don't really have time for lifting. Let me cycle. I'm going to cycle. So get some music on, get my earbuds in, and just get on the bike. I'm not even going to probably stretch out. I'm just get on the bike. Just do something, you fucking bitch. And yeah, so glad that I did. So yeah, you just gotta make yourself sometimes. The plural of math is math. Yeah, it's going to be a agree to disagree situation here, Skoy. Here's the thing. Math actually sounds better. Whereas I guess maths is, the mathematics is the science, and maths is short for mathematics, but so is math as well, isn't it? Math makes it sound like it's like a science, like it's a thing. Whereas maths sounds like it's a vague thing you do. But look, I'll stay by my roots, right? I'm taught something. That's the way it is. I'm sticking with it. I'm not changing. I'm not weakening out. It really is, isn't it? It really is. God bless the rest of the world most of the rest of the world that has learned English as a second language. They do a great job with it. Aside of maths. Excellent. I would. Your son Trey has a basketball game tomorrow. Yes, good luck to Trey. Kawardak. Yeah, good luck to your son Trey on his basketball game. I hope his team wins. Is it high school basketball? I don't know. I don't know much about. I guess it depends on how old the Trey is, doesn't it? Squidgy is like on high alert. So yes, preschool. They even play basketball in preschool. Isn't that just like playing with balls? Like, I don't. They just is it like, you give like a little kid like a tennis ball. You'll be like, here you go. And little kid would be like, oh my, so happy. Like, oh wow, oh it bounces, bouncy ball, fucking done well. Okay, well either way. Look, if that's his dream, Scotty, we'll wish Trey well. Because the thing, you gotta like and want to do something to get good at it. People don't accidentally become amazing at something, do they? You have to put forth effort. So, yeah, good luck to Trey. I hope he does well. Mostly, I hope he enjoys himself. That's the most important. Oh, but yeah, is there anything else I need to rant about today, guys? I don't know that there is, right? I swear anytime I do a rant, I'm just saying the same thing over and over again, pretty much. Which is fine. It's not a problem. Slick Mick! Ooh-wee. How you doing? Just came natural to But yeah, of course, Slick Mick. Hey, you know this as well as I do, sir. There's always an exception to every rule. Right? That's something Slick Mick. He was like, oh, I want to try not being so amazing, and then he just failed. It's the one thing he failed at, trying not to be amazing. How you doing, sir? I hope you're well. Good to speak to you. The best cheese. I'm not a cheese expert, Sky. Honestly. Best cheese, melted. That's the best cheese. Yeah, it depends. Right, if you exactly, Steve. If you fail on purpose, did you fail? No, you succeeded in your goal of failing, right? Right, exactly. Parmesan or cheddar? Yeah, I mean they're both pretty good. Oh, I mean for me, I don't know. I don't know, Sky. Just any. I mean, I'm not a cheese guy. I like, you know, pizza or like melted cheese or cheese on a sandwich or something like that. But you putting out the charcuterie board. I mean, sometimes I'll go for it. You know, sometimes my mum will have it like Christmas or something. And I've just not, for some reason, I feel I've not stuffed enough food into my fat face that I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go for some cheese and crackers. I'm not against it, but it's not something I really want to get after, right? But, yeah. I don't know, so. Oh, halloumi. Halloumi's pretty good, right? Halloumi is pretty good. Like, grill. You could pan fry it or grill it. Yeah. I'm down with the halloumi. Yeah, squeaky cheese, yeah. Yeah. Oh, tasty. Yeah, Stilton. Is that blue cheese, Stilton? Yeah, kind of all... When your cheese is like got other life forms on it. When your white or yellow or red like cheese has got green and blue and grey and other... Yeah, that's not... Yeah, it's super stinky. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm inclined to agree there. So it's not necessarily what I'm going for. That being said, I don't know what cheese they usually use, but like sometimes you go to a restaurant. I've had this before. I had this at my... Not at my grandmother's funeral. That would be insane. After the funeral, we went out to eat. Like a steak with like blue cheese on it. Like melted blue cheese. That I will go for. And that is fantastic. But, so here you go. Chew on this chunk of cheese. It's like, no. I'm not going for that. I don't know what Applewood smoked cheddar is, but that sounds like something I would definitely eat with or without the burgers. Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, okay. I haven't had that slick, but I have had like kind of slices of cheese that have like chili in it or some kind of spice. Hell yeah, I'm down with that. Hell yeah. Yeah, you gotta think there's gonna be some cheese in Switzerland that's gonna be good, right? Pepper Jack. Yeah, I know that name. You guys need to ease up with the cheese, right? Scotty. It's all your fault. I'm making me hungry. But yeah, I mean, it's something that I do really like, but I also never go out my way for, and I could probably live the rest of my life without it. If that's the, you know, if it came to pass, it's not something that I'm greatly chasing after. What should we say? Ritz! Oi, Ritz, how you doing there, sir? Yeah, yeah, what's going on? Yeah, what's going on? Ask the people. What's going on with me is, I mean, that's embarrassing for me, Ritz, that this is considered extra early. Oh dear, fuck my life. But yes, you're right, sir. You're right. This is early-ish. I did start early for us. I woke up early today. Noisy neighbours. And then followed by annoying cat. So it was kind of, I stayed in bed for a bit, and then I was like, no, this is pointless. Let's get up. I killed some spiders in Final Fantasy 11, so that's good. And watched some random YouTube videos. It's good. Nah, right? We just talk about the sleep, mate. The timing on that. The timing on that. Perfect. We're all sat here, Ritz, and we're like, what is the thing we need right now with this discussion? Lo and behold, ask and ye shall receive. Ritz. But I hope you're well, sir. Right? Curious. Yeah, look, if I had cheese and crackers, I would break my fast for you guys. I'd do a cheese tasting. I'm sure there must be, like, YouTubers channels that are, like, food review connoisseurs. I'm sure they would do a much better job than me. I would just be like, this is yummy. And then you'd be like, well, how does it compare to the other cheese you just ate, Iznib? And I'd be like, I have no idea. I like this one a little bit more than the previous one. All the cheese connoisseurs would come through and be like, this fraud, get him out of here. This is a waste of time. Well, yeah, peanut butter and jelly or jam works perfectly together, and I would put that on bread. So crackers are like a bread. Ritz has got that extra saltiness to it, which salt and sweet. Yeah, that sounds amazing to make. I think Squidge needs to expand her mind a little bit. And then Squidge is like, oh, I don't know about a cracker on peanut butter and jam. And then just casually drops, oh, cheese on toast with jam. Oh, Squidge, what are we going to do here? I don't know about that, but this monstrosity is amazing. No, I've heard of this before. As people have, not necessarily on toast, but I've heard of cheese with jam before. Now, I've never tried it, and it does sound gross to me. However, think about this. Sometimes you will get cheese that has, like, fruit in the cheese. Like a little bit of cranberry or something. And I've tried that, and that is, not unpleasant. Also, if you have, like, what's a classic charcuterie board? The tradition, I don't know if anyone bothers doing this, it'd probably be some grapes on it, right? Then you're eating cheese along with a grape. Not at the same time necessarily. What else? Kids' parties. This was a thing with kids' parties back in the day. Cocktail stick, or I guess our American friends would probably think of toothpick. They take a little bit of cheese, probably just like some regular whatever cheddar, stab that on the toothpick, and then a piece of pineapple. So you eat in a single bite, you're eating cheese and pineapple together. Insane. I don't think I've ever eaten one of those. I think when I was a kid, I was like, oh no, I can't eat that. So what I'm saying is there's something to this idea of like that fruity sweetness with the, with the savory, stodgy, cheesiness. Like the contrast cuts through. I get it. So I understand the concept. But, like, you know, if Squidge is like, yo, here, Iznib, do you want cheese on toast? Yes. I hope she would know to then not ask the second question of, do you want jam with that? Well, if she didn't know, now she knows. Because I'd be like, what? I'll be like, wait, what are we doing now, Squidge? What? She's got the treat of cheese on toast, and now she's trying to turn it into a circus. You know, that's fine. I'm not. It's a judge. It's fine. We're all hypocrites, Squidge. It doesn't need to write. Yeah, yes, right. Tomato sauce, tomato flavor. Even though it's savory, it's definitely on the sweeter side of savory. That's a cheese and tomato pizza there, right? It's not so much the... I don't think it's so much the sweet, because I would even take it a step further. I like my pizza with barbecue sauce. It's the... I think it's the juicy or the fruitiness of it. I don't know. I think. Peach jam and cheese or brie on crackers.
Can I sit here?
You can. MHD0110. Now, my friend, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. What would you like me to refer to you as? If, in fact, you would like me to refer to you anything. That might have just been a friendly follow of no consequence. And if that is the case, that is perfectly fine. But if you desire communication with me, which is also perfectly fine, I would appreciate if you let me know how to address you. Well, thank you for your follow there. Yes, Slick Mick, it's the one, right? Some people think I'm a heathen because I want to put chicken on the pizza. But chicken and barbecue works so well together. Yeah, honey barbecue. I don't know. I've tried honey barbecue specifically. Well, I can imagine. Alex! Perfect, Alex. Sorry. your username. I was like, I don't know what to do with this. But Alex, that's perfect. We do not have an Alex here. Not that it matters. We can stack the Alexes up. It's fine. It's not a problem. But welcome in, Alex. How did you find us today? Just out of curiosity, you don't have to tell me. But I assume you're just having a little look around and just chatting. We do play video games here, which we're going to do shortly. We're playing an old game called Alice Madness Returns. I don't know if you've ever heard of it at all. We've done 2 streams of it. We're going to have a 3rd stream today, and I don't know that we're going to complete it today, but we're making strides through it. But welcome in, Alex. If you have any questions for me at all, you're more than welcome to. Or if at any point you're like, what the fuck is this nonsense? And you want to head out without anything, you're also welcome to do that. It's your life, my friend. You do whatever you want. Slick Mick, that sounds amazing. That sounds a man after my own heart with the pizza. That would literally be perfect for me. I would not be unhappy about that in any way, shape, or form. Pineapple, I could take it or leave it. It doesn't need anything else, but I could, if it had like any extra meats on or different combination of meats, I would also be quite happy with that. Jalapenos, I am partial to them. I could easily see myself adding those to that combination. But I mean, on the scale of pizza-age, though, we're like on the 99 percentile of similarity, Slick. My God. Does it? Yeah, I would go for it. Like if you said it, you know, if it came over your house and Slick's like, I'm buying pizza, I'm like, what a bro. And he's like, this is the pizza we're having, is. I'm not going to be like, oh, can you not get pineapples? I'll be like, okay, that's fine. Bring it on. Jalapenos, yeah. What the... Fuck you, Scotty. I don't know. You call him whatever you like, buddy. That's what I call him. Right, yeah. Look, tomato base on a pizza is the classic, and in some regards is arguably the better. Like if it's just cheese and tomato, yes, margarita, that might be the way to go. But on any kind of pizza with just almost any selection of toppings, I will feel that barbecue is superior. It's just tastier. It just tastes better to me. And particularly with meat as well. I'm not fussy though, right? It is what it is. But you fuckers, you're making me hungry now. This is a problem. This is a problem. Oh, we get so many leaflets for our door as well. Papa John's. I don't know if anyone feels about Papa John's. Papa John's is fine the one time I had it, but I feel it's just not anywhere near as good as Pizza Hut or Domino's. So I'm like, this is fine, but why do you exist in the same town where we have Pizza Hut and Domino's? Now, Pizza Hut is good. In fact, it's pretty excellent, but I think Domino's is the best. That's my feeling. And we also have like local, independent, like kebab shop places which do pizzas and stuff, which are usually pretty fucking good and probably going to be better value for money than anything from the bigger brand names. But I mean, I just look at these the menus and go, oh. Or they get tossed in the recycling. It is what it is, right? It's fine. I'd rather not have pizza and just be a streamer, honestly. This is tastier being a streamer. Domino's stepped up the game, did they? Right, yeah, but as a chain, Ritz, yeah. Like, if you go to an actual pizza restaurant, or just a restaurant that isn't a specialist pizza place, but they just make real good pizza, yeah, of course, that's going to be the best. We don't really have that over here in the UK, unfortunately. Yeah, it's store-bought, or it's, one of the takeout chains, delivery chains, or it's, independent private establishment, which, they're making pizza as a secondary to their kebabs. Why do you want to open a pizza shop named Zaza? Scotty, there's got to be some meaning to that name. And is this a joke, Scotty, or you actually have that desire in your heart, like in a perfect world, you would run your own pizza place? What am I what are we unearthing here, Scotty? So do you actually prefer Pizza Hut, Squidge, to Domino's? And do you remember? I don't know if you remember this. Pizza Hut used to be. It wasn't delivery. Pizza Hut was an actual place you go into, like a budget restaurant. It was halfway between. It was equidistant between an actual fancy, not to say fancy, an actual restaurant where you go in and you're seated and you sit down and you order from a menu, and McDonald's, right? It wasn't as trashy as going into McDonald's, but it wasn't like a proper real restaurant. But you used to go in and you used to order pizza and you sit down at a table and they bring it to you. I never went as a kid. I always wanted to, but by the time and then eventually nowadays in 2024, that they don't exist anymore. But you will find the delivery service franchise spread throughout the country. Wow, okay. You got to sell these ideas, Scotty. Don't just be flittering them out into the void of the internets. Squidge will steal it, and I'm joking. But right, okay. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I would run that. But, the thing is, running your own business is it is a commitment and an investment, and if it goes tits up, you're fucked. But in a perfect world where, you know, if there was like pizza restaurant simulator video game, I would probably play that. There probably is that video game for all I know. But yeah, Pizza Hut I feel is underrated, but I do feel Domino's is better, but I guess it's all relative to what somebody likes. God, I don't remember last time I had it. So good. My problem with it though is that you'll order like Domino's and you'd be like, it's so exciting. You're so anticipation of when it arrives, and it arrives. You're like, oh my god, and then 10 minutes later it's all gone, and you're like, ah, well that was fine, I guess. I mean, it was wonderful, and I'm that, you know, I'm quite beastly with food, so I'm like, if I eat a whole pizza, I'm not satiated, right? I'm wishing there was a whole second pizza. Obviously, it's too expensive. You know, you see like in video games and movies and stuff, there's this cliche of like pizza gets ordered and not all of the pizza gets eaten. And I'm like, this is not this. I can't relate to this. this fiction. This bullshit. But maybe I'm not indicative of average human beings who are sensible and, you know, have restraint. But, you know. Buy your pizza place name idea. I have no money. Scotty. So, you know. Right. Here's the thing. In 12 to 15 years, I bet it's changed, Squidge. So, here's my thought. I feel, firstly, a Domino's pizza, how they actually put the toppings on and how it's cut up. I know this has nothing to do with the taste or anything. And the consistency of like the base is always far superior than Pizza Hut. This one, what I'm used to. Like even like the consistency of the crust. Like Pizza Hut will be like a bit more haphazard. They also have like generally like a chunkier crust as well. Whereas Domino's always feels like it's more that thin base, thin crust, which some people don't like that. Some people want a big chunky chunk of bread on the end of their slice of pizza, which is fine. I prefer that, you know, thin crust personally, unless they do a stuffed crust. But here's the thing. I feel that Domino's have their established way of doing things, and they lean into that. Whereas Pizza Hut are a bit more wacky. They'll be like, oh, and they'll come every 2 months. They're coming out. I don't follow this, but when I was, they're coming out with a new thing. They'll have like, oh, we got a tear, like a segmented crust. So they had a stuffed crust and they had a segmented crust. So rather than it being stuffed with cheese all around the outside, it was like, it's almost like, you know, like mini sausage rolls, Squidge. Like kind of shaped like that, and you just like you tear them off, and it's got like pizza filling in or whatever, and you like it's very obvious it's just a gimmick. They had one as well a while back. They had a hot dog, a cheap, shitty hot dog, which I'm not against eating those, but and they just like stuff that in the crust. I'm like, why is there? You know, if I wanted a hot dog, why am I ordering pizza? I don't. Like, kind of also like the consistency of the quality of the toppings as well, and stuff like that. It's it just always felt a bit more haphazard to me. There is one thing they do. They do kind of, they sprinkle this kind of like on the, like all around the crust. So you'll get some like in the box and some on your pizza, whatever. I don't know if it's like, it's probably just MSG, honestly, is what it is. But it looks almost like some kind of like garlicky parsley crumb sprinkle dust. What it actually is, I have no idea. All over it, and it's probably just MSG, and that's like tasty. And you go, oh, cool. You can have like almost like mop it up with your crust or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm certain that wasn't a thing like 12 years ago, but I don't know. Like, I'm going to be unsatisfied with Pizza Hut, and it's like usually a couple of quid cheaper, but not. So if you go into the effort, you just rather go on the higher quality for me. And that's just my, and again, maybe that's just around here. I know obviously chains need to follow like franchise rules of how they put them together, and they're all kind of like, they're all from the same supplier and stuff. So it's kind of, you got to assume that your large pepperoni from Pizza Hut Gosport is going to be the same as a large pepperoni from fucking Pizza Hut Aberdeen. You got to assume it's going to be basically exactly the same. But still, you never know. You never know. That's just my thought. But yeah, Papa John's. I don't know what the point of it existing is. Yeah, leftover pizza is pretty good, but you know. Do ya? Yeah, that's fair. So I'm weird like this. I don't really order sides because they're a fucking rip-off. Like the chicken wings, which they will give you like a box of 6 chicken wings, and they'll charge you like 7 quid for it. Those chicken wings they paid like about 10p per chicken wing for. So I'm like, why are you? What are you guys doing here? You know, they're tasty as all hell. But yeah, getting sides is not. I'd rather just get 2 pieces, personally. Anyway, I've ranted for an hour about nothing and everything and food, and you're making me far too hungry. Let us get into Alice. I'm ready for it. Okay, so we got deeper into the mystery on Tuesday. We're currently in the 3rd chapter, which is very Eastern aesthetically inspired. A lot of Chinese and Japanese inspirations, which seems to tie into I want to say Rutledge. I keep forgetting the guy's name. So Rutledge was the guy who was the original, the guy who originally ran the psychiatric place, the asylum or whatever, that Alice was in originally before getting discharged. And it seemed like he was maybe actually just after her money. The reason we've got the Eastern aesthetic is because he had a personal interest in that. Obviously, Wonderland is getting contaminated and conflated with reality. Alice's reality to some degree. But in Wonderland, we're in that area to find the caterpillar at the minute. Apparently we had the run-in with the Mad Hatter. We keep bumping into the cat a bunch, and he seems to be helping us, kind of. The Mock Turtle, the Carpenter, the Walrus, all sorts of other people we've keep bumping into and helping them out, and then they're no help to us whatsoever, which, you know. But apparently, ye old wise caterpillar will have the answers we seek. So let's get to it and find out. Yeah, I feel that we've done a lot in the game, but we're deep into chapter 3 out of I don't know how many chapters. And but you know, you think actually it's going to be like at least 5, if not 6 chapters. You would think, just on the vibe of the game and the story. But in terms of like, so there's not really any RPG mechanics in this game apart from you get like heart containers and heart pieces, essentially, like you do in the Zelda game. And we've got 5 of those. You can see that little rose there says 1 out of 4. That's our second 1 out of 4. A second 4 we started them. That increases your overall hit points. And then we've got our 4 weapons. So I don't think there's any other weapons you get. And we are coming along with leveling them up. So our pepper grinder, which is our ranged rapid fire, that's fully upgraded. Our teapot cannon, which is our latest weapon we found, the newest one. I've already got that at level 3. So another 725 teeth, which is the currency, of which we've got 602. So not too much longer. We can finish that off. And then we've got the hobby horse, which is the heavy melee attack, and the vorpal blade, which is the light, quick melee attack. They're both a tier 2. Point I'm trying to make is it feels, in terms of how far through this, so it feels like we've done a lot in the story, and our weapons are fully upgraded. But narratively, it feels like we're not that far through it. So I don't know whether there's less to the narrative than I'm thinking, or the game is actually a lot longer than it seems to be at the moment. But we shall see. So here we are. We're doing some 2D platforming. Alice, get in there. Really like this section. We did one of these on Tuesday.
Purpose, abused and murdered their Pacific victims, whom they hated for being different.
It's terrible.
The invaders corrupted the vivid world. The assaulted could not comprehend the merciless brutality. Still, they stayed on, trying to placate their oppressors and recover their past. The cruel interlopers attacked at intervals instead of killing them all at once. The wretched survivors suffered in perpetual fear. Is there a worse fate?
It sounds good, does it? Oh, okay. I don't have any attacks at the moment. Okay, cool. So I'm just ignoring these guys. That's fine. Okay, got to time that, obviously. I'll just run for it. Yeah, you can't attack all in these parts. You just literally just have to run for it. Yeah. Yeah, you can jump and you can turn small, can't you? Yeah. So I was checking that flower wasn't anything. Oh. Thankfully, these seemingly shoot super slow. Which is good, right? Yeah, I love the art style on these. But I wasn't sure if I had to wait for that. Yeah. I'm not even sure what these peaches are doing. They're things to collect, but I don't know what the benefit of actually collecting them is. Push the rock. Yeah, get wrecked, wasps. Okay. Got to stay away from the bamboo. Had the right idea. I just need to... Oh, I need to not do it like that. Okay. Once. It's just instinctive. Yeah, once and hold, dickhead. Okay. Oh, oh, what the hell? Oh, that's the ocean. Okay. Oh, that's right, I missed a tooth there. And again. Arranged mage, how's it, sir? I hope you're well, buddy. What is going on, sir? There'll be something that way, right? Yeah. And now I put myself back all the way around here. Can I get back up there? Red Mage, what the hell, buddy? What is this? 25-month sub. Oh my god. Right. I deserve you. Yeah, I am. These guys have got me ranting about random shit, Red Mage. Including, not dying on bamboo. We ended on talking about pizza. I entirely blame Sky. Obviously. Obviously it's his fault. See, even Red Mage indulges in pizza. He has pizza once a week. Well earned. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god. That wasn't good. It's terribly timed. Oh, nice checkpoint. Very friendly checkpoints here. Which is a good job. It's a very good job. Damn, you got to be quick about this. Oh god. There we go. Oh, that's not good. At all. Yeah, you finish up that what? There you go. Nom. Alright, managed to get through it just about. Yeah, you too, Squidge. Go finish up your work, Squidge. I know you've done a lot of work today. We'll go finish it up, yeah? Oh, I can't say it. Oh, I can't done nothing. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, two big boys at the same time. Oh no, it's a... Hold on. We've got a little boy there as well. Damn. There's some stuff in the fucking corner here. Damn, we're getting taking a beating here. That's for sure. Hopefully they drop heals pretty decently. Yeah, me, I took a beating there. One and two of coins. Scary looking coins, I'll be honest, they're more like skulls, aren't they?
Once more, the shadow dragon winds along the path. Follow the dragon, Alice.
Ah, I see
Chasing
how
this
it goes.
dragon
Makes
endlessly.
perfect sense, really. At least now it does.
Sure. Right, gotta find some more blocks and ammo. Okay. Oh, what's over there? Okay, in for a penny. God, getting all the heals back there. Oh my god. Wait, they're not coming here infinitely, are they? They might be, actually. Okay. Or maybe not. That's the only way out, right? Don't seem to be able to do anything with it. I'm gonna attack there for a second. Right, they're definitely infinitely spawning here. It's definitely what it seems to be, unless there's like 500 of them fuckers I need to kill. As soon as I... Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, there was just like 30 of those little worms. Okay. Random. Okay. So I was confused there for a minute. Definitely felt like they just kept coming. Oh, this is taking me back the way I came, kind of. Yeah. Well, it might in a minute if I land the jump. Ant lady chilling. Block up there, apparently. Hello. Smoking a pipe. What's that done? I have no idea. Ah, so it lifts that up. Okay. Do you want to say anything? Nope. Although, was she even just a statue? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay, cool. So now we're going back across this way. Trying not to die on the way. I do like the platform in this now. I've got used to it. The only thing I'd say is because it is like very little consequence to dying, it doesn't feel like it's too much of an issue, right? Does that make sense? They can be a bit more like gung-ho with your jumps, not stress them too much. Because if you fall, then it's there's no real consequence. Oh, okay. Get on there, Alice. Fucking hell, love. There we go. How many teeth did I say it was? 725. Another 20. That's a fully upgraded teapot. And that's both of our weapons fully upgraded. Definitely useful. I mean, you could easily do it the other way. It's just a matter of opinion. You could work on melee first, but so I feel like they got the cooldown on their use. There could be certain situations where you actually need either the pepper grinder or the teapot cannon specifically. Okay, it's a bit dark and foreboding. Oh. Who's this little guy? Sure, I'm going to be attacking him, right? Oh, we messed up. Yeah. Statue like the humans. Just, you know. Happen to be ant ladies. Nothing like that. Right, okay, I see. Cool, that's got all our blocks for the puzzle. Oh, we don't have to go back there. Right, okay, now we're just at the side here. So I guess I can move all of these, right? So before I start moving them, I just want to try and figure out that. So actually, you can see the corner ones, can't you? So that one and that one are in the right place, which means surely that one is as well, right? That corner's maybe there, so the head needs to be down one there. That needs to be moved over there. Then, right, so then that one goes there, that one goes in the middle, and that one goes where that one is, and this one is empty. Okay. We're sort of trying to put this together. Yeah, these are these puzzles are fun, but almost too easy.
My ascent to the peak.
Yeah. I mean, we've been ascending for like hours, Alice, so you'd hope we'd almost be there. Never-ending ascent. Yeah, it's time for the hoodie. Oh, that one's dead. Okay. I thought I could jump into that. Obviously not. Right. Okay. I see a little wasp up ahead. It's got to be enough, right? It is. Okay, here we go. Tier 4 teapot cannon. Let's do it. Gold. Or brass even, I don't know. Maybe. Looks like the enemy teapots is a little bit. Which is cool. Sort of over. Oh. Hear a snare somewhere.
It's not enough that they abuse and murder us. They let their spawn feed on our rotting corpses.
Damn, that's not good. No, definitely not good. Oh, okay. Guess this isn't the way to go. So I think with the pig snouts, it's always bonus items. You know, you could complete this game without peppering a single snout, apart from maybe the very first one when you get introduced to the concept.
Lovers often exchange a lock of hair to symbolize their vows. The human heart is opened by a vast assortment of keys.
I guess that's true. That's more ye olden day stuff, right? I don't know that too many people be. Hey, I really like you. Here, take some of my hair. I don't know, that's too much of a thing in this day and age anymore. Like, I mean, yeah, if I had a girlfriend and she was like, here, take some of my hair, I'd be like, what do you want me to do with this? Right? Sell it? I sold my own hair. Didn't get too much for it, but I got more than nothing. Change your weapon there, Alice. Come on. Oh wow, that seems extra chonk now. And it's like, oh, yeah, the T's now turned like dark metallic blue. Even it looks more blue now than it was green. Interesting. Kuma, hello. Yeah, and lock it. Cloner. Cloner. Oh my god, that'll be funny. How you doing, buddy? Very good. Yeah, she comes home and she's like, "Who's this?" I'm like, This is you. This is you, Mark II. What do you think about that? So if you piss me off, bitch, you've been upgraded. Yeah. Or it'll backfire and they'll just gang up on you, and you're like, "Oh my god."
You there, come close. I can recite Red Riding Hood backward. I know my multiplication tables, 2 11s. I have intelligence.
Really? Persuade me.
To remove the obstruction, wake the frog and empty his belly.
Wake that? What about its tongue? And the prospect of warts? Ooh. Anyway, how do you know?
I imagined how it was done while I was sleeping.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, before we worry about that. Okay. Oh, jeez. This is, all going on here, guys. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh my god, this fucking thing every time. Oh, flamey time. Oh my god, oh my god. Getting wrecked. Oh no. Just keep going forever. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Actually, can I jump up there? I think I can. Okay. Idiot. That's probably not done myself any favours. Although, I'm not sure we'll get around this froggo right in a minute. No. At least that's her a way for me to... I don't know if that's getting to it in there, is it? I can't get that... Oh, I did get that health. Nice. Finally. Chunky. Chunky boy. Whew.
Perhaps if I rang that gong, he'll wake up.
Let's hope so. Was this tied to his back? You would hope so. I don't think there's anything over here, is there? Oh. Oh, do I just have to smash this instead? I go up that way, can I? No. Oh! I'll get a little secret here. This is not a secret, this is how I actually get up there. Don't surprise me. Oh, eggs in the coma, nice. Cyanide tree probably wouldn't surprise me now in this game. Excuse me. Right, okay, so that was to ring the gong. Just pull a switch and that wake him up. And he smashed the wall for us. Don't know about that guy. I guess he's just going to stay up there, right? Okay. Keep trying to climb this mountain. Okay, let me have a look this way first. Arthur, well-built ant lady. Okay, about this way. Oh, hello. Oh wow, I didn't even mean to do that, honestly. Right, okay, hole in the floor. Which looks like I might, in fact, have to go down. Yeah, I can't see anything else now. Wasps do make like a nest like bees do, don't they? But bees are like, I think, more organised and obviously they make honey, which is nice. I don't think wasps do anything, but they do build like a little thing, don't they? How do we go through there, Alice? Huh. Curious. Yeah, where's he at then? That's the Cheshire Cat. Where is he actually at? That's where I dropped down. I definitely can't go back up there. And there's definitely nothing here. Ah, smashed the floor.
Only the savage regard the endurance of pain as the measure of worth.
Only the savage regard the endurance of pain as a measure of worth. I guess I can't really disagree with that. I guess maybe the Cheshire Cat is saying savage has potentially a negative connotation. I don't think it necessarily does. But if you're someone who sees physical, mental, or emotional pain as a way of self-improvement, then that makes you a savage on some level, doesn't it? I guess it's not, being a savage isn't, there's a different opinion. Some people think being a savage is a terrible thing, and some people are like, that's the best thing to be. But I guess we would all say, regardless of how, whether you thought it was a good or bad thing to be, you know, that's a reasonable estimate of it. Like, the more pain you can endure, the more of a savage you are, I guess. Sounds almost like the cat, though, is saying there. He's not like he's really giving his opinion. It feels like he's just saying this is a matter of fact, which I guess it is his opinion. But it's like, it's not a good thing to be. Don't take your pain as a virtue. Don't be like, well, I've suffered this much pain, so that means I'm virtuous. More virtuous than someone who's not suffered that much pain. Yeah. I guess if you imagine, like, the ultimate bad man, the ultimate savage that existed, the further it goes, the more like just a comic book character they become. Even if they're a real person, look at David Goggins as one example. But you could say there's probably other men out there in the world which you've never heard of, who are maybe even more of a savage than he is in other regards. But if you push it to the nth degree, I feel on some level you're sacrificing some part of what it means to be human. Again, with everything in life, you've got to hit that balance, haven't you? Oh, missed the tooth. I hear some wasps hanging around, but... well, I think are wasps. I'm not really seeing them, though. Now, here we go. I've got to get the right target here. Yeah, it doesn't. When you've got the weapon, the gun ready, it doesn't want to switch. Basically, that's what I'm getting from it. To the other weapon. Well, unfortunate. I don't have like ultra skills of this game, but we're getting through it. Kind of hard to miss this one, right?
Regrettably, the creature has to die for its image to be properly captured.
Oh.
The subjects of art often suffer.
Let's talk about taxidermy. Damn, these ants are built. Oh, wasps. Yeah, I guess they're wasps, aren't they? Obviously. Still, fellas, no need to get argy-bargy. They are, aren't they? They're freaking built. You know, I'm not into wasps, but, you know. It's an exception to every rule, right? Here we go. Back into the painting.
A restless seeker on private business arrived in the misery-infested land. She, despite ignorance, uncertainty, and unhappiness in her own life, could not endure to see them suffering. She began to fight against the savage murderers, abusers, and defilers without
Let's try
quite
it.
knowing why or for whose sake she truly fought, or how the struggle would end.
Get wrecked, wasps. Yeah, I don't want to come down again, are they? Oh no, I've not fucked up now. No, sweet. Oh. Careful that underside bamboo there. Alright, not sure how to get that one yet. Nope. Like that, I guess. These sections are very well done. You know, they're relatively simple in what they are, but... Nope. Oh, idiot. I guess we gotta wait for that to come back down. Oh, so what's going on here? Okay, just have to ride it. No, yeah, so she got out of that. So at the end of the previous chapter, Kuma, where it's like the water world, she woke up and then she was seemingly everything was fine. And then she was going back to see Rutledge, who was the guy in charge of the asylum place she was at previously before she went to the orphanage. Because for some reason he had her stuffed rabbit, which obviously presumably represents the white rabbit. Which he did, Except then she started having hallucinations, so she didn't really know exactly what was going on. Idiot. Oh no, that's not good, is it? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay. Peachy goodness. Onwards. Oops. Not fast enough. Unlike a Kumo, who's over 9,000. Yeah, too slow. You can't really. Problem is, you can't really jump on these. Oh. Oh, really? Really, that tagged me. Okay, never mind. This flying Nimbus is like, come on, can you not do this? Oh. There we go. Definitely getting trickier, these sections, but enter. Let's get to the top of this mountain, buddy. This mountain, we just keep going up and up and up. We've got to be close now, I'm sure. Well, here he is. We need to wake him up.
I've come all this way to find a simulacrum.
If I had the time, I'd detail how often you prefer dealing with illusions rather than the real thing. Problems you refuse to deal with don't exist. You deny reality.
That's not right. I know what's real.
You, Alice?
And you allow others to tell you what isn't real. Now, come inside.
Okay, so he's asleep in a little cocoon thing. Well, I mean, he is a caterpillar, right?
My memories are shattered. This wicked train has ruined nearly all I can recall. And Wonderland will perish completely as I lose my mind. So much has changed. I can't help Wonderland if I can't help myself.
Much
Indeed.
has changed, but you got it backwards. Save Wonderland, and you may save yourself. The carpenter was onto something, but he was hiding from the real. Your goal is to accept it.
Where should I go then? What should I do?
The Queen must be served, Alice. The Queen in all her guises must always be served.
Okay, so the Queen. That's his clue. So find the Queen and serve her. Even though she, presumably in the last game, was the enemy, or kind of like an enemy.
How can she stem this growing corruption or assist my search? What does she know that I don't?
She is someone you once knew and loved. Time changes us all.
Not all change is good.
Remember that when you find the Queen.
Oh dear. Slightly ominous.
Time changes us all.
Lee! Lurking and streaking. If you're going to do a lurk, you might as well do it as a streak, right? Thank you, Lee. I hope you're well, buddy.
Coming a regular, this Nick Ellis. What's this time, Fred?
Howling outside the old lady, muttering about a murder in Threadneedle Street, cursing insects on the National Railroad, after bring her end at night.
Shut, menace to herself. But no danger to others, surely. She don't belong in jail.
Too true, but where then does she belong?
Let's walk her out, Fred. Send her back to Dr. Bumby. He raised holy hell last time I kept her overnight.
Oh, what happened?
Same night Jack Splatter, that waste of mother's love, was nabbed for gutting that heavy outside a mermaid. Yeah, I was taking Alice down and we meet two coppers walking Jack to the cells. He's mad than the usual I never. Wrong bloke nonsense when he sees Alice. That's the bitch what done it, he yells. She screams, you miserable cur, you leech, you maggot, living off another's labour, etc., etc. I'm admiring her line of inquiry, but suddenly she hits her head or something and faints. Couldn't send her home, could I?
And Dr. Bumby pitched a fit.
Said he'd have me jobbing me arse on a plate. Told him he could have the former. Leave the latter alone, thank you very much. Good night, Alice. You know the way out.
Okay. Well, surely if Dr. Bumby knew the circumstances of what had happened, why would that be a problem for him? Surely he'd be thankful. He'd be like, oh, thank you for looking after her. You'd think. Alright, cool. Well, thank you, officers, I guess.
Make your mark. Charges. I've got a book.
Day off.
What's she done this time?
Day off.
Indecent exposure. Cockfighting. Abusive language.
Oh, there's the cat. There you go. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good, does it? Okay, I've got tentacles. That's not good. Oh dear. No, I don't want to capture. Alright. So now, we're going to find the Queen and serve her. Hence the playing card, seemingly. Wow, yeah, I don't remember this. Oh. Okay, well, I don't know where that snout is. Canada is very close to us, underneath us. No? Hmm. Oh, it's not invisible, is it? Ah, it's right there. Okay. Let's try going this way first then, as that's technically a secret. Yeah. Literally see a collectible there. I guess if Lee played this, he would have to... Well, only would he have to play the first game first, he would have to 100% it as well.
Trifling with his affections. Creepy sod. Touching me. Told Papa to never invite him to tea again.
Oh. What? Who did she say? Some creepy weirdo? Grabbing on her sister? That's not fucking nice, is it? What the fuck? That's kind of a problem. I was about to try and jump for that. Oh. There was another fucking snout out there. I just walked too far forward too quickly. Oh my god. Oh, no. Tough titty. It's done. I'm not reloading the checkpoint for it. Although probably even got an auto save, honestly, didn't we? So. Damn it. Never mind. So. Right, over 600. So I don't know what would be more useful, the hobby horse or the Vorpal blade. I guess strictly speaking in combat, when we're getting it, mixing it up, I guess I'm more inclined to go for the Vorpal blade, but... Maybe just having the brute force of the hobby horse, especially if you get like a higher combo with it. Maybe that's the way to go. I don't know. Not worry about it right now. Okay. Okay. Invisible platforms? What's that do? Excuse me. Okay, that opens up that over there. Oh. And no, it does slowly shut down. Okay. Oh, hello. Excuse me.
Light? Light is useless if what it illuminates causes pain and suffering.
No.
Better to cast such things into the dark depths of Lethe, the river of forgetfulness.
This fucking Bumby is constantly like, oh, how you get mentally and emotionally well again is just to forget about it. Just forget about it. And it's like, no, bro, that's not... that's not helpful at all. Okay, now what does this one do? I'm not sure. That's not creating any invisible platforms or anything, is it? I'm not seeing what this one's doing for us. Unless you have to put one-on-one and then... Maybe put it on there, and then you... Down here and hit this one. You can't place two of those down, can you? Unless... So that goes slowly, doesn't it? So maybe... Let me try this. I don't know if this is the way to do it. So I want to assume that this one here lowers the invisible bridge there. No, no way that's going to work. No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, okay, it does. Well, that helps me get through, but... Got the lay of the land, maybe. Right, okay, and then I'll jump down to there. The time on it is practically nothing. So, if it drops that down, you just hit it once, it just changes. Now, you can't throw these like a distance, can you? Can't like throw a friggin' one of those over there. No, you can't. And shooting it's not gonna do anything. I'm sure. Metapod, how you doing there, buddy? What's going on, sir? Are you well? Hope you are. How long now? A week? A week to go? That's definitely not going to work. Nope, that's not even going to reach. Okay. I'm slightly confused. So I need to keep that switcher down to open up the door at the back there. Right. But I need to have that switch down. Unless I jump from over here. I can't even see it though. Oh, right. No, okay. So, okay. Right. Okay. So that's what you're going to do. Okay. Let's see if I can pull this off. I have to put down the bomb there, run around, jump on that switch, and immediately run and jump for the platform. And then get over there as soon as I possibly can. Ooh, you're good, are you, Mal? Excellent. I'm alright. I can't complain, bud. I inadvertently woke up early today. Noisy neighbours. I never catch what they're saying. It was a woman, like around 9 AM, being like having a go at someone. Now, not like a violent, angry fight, but like some woman berating somebody. I don't know if it's a child, a husband, a boyfriend, whatever. But seemingly they're in the bedroom, her bedroom, a bedroom, the bedroom that's next door to my bed. So I'm like, oh, lady, why'd you wake me up? And I couldn't go back to sleep. But never mind. You know what I mean? Kuma, if someone go knock on the door and just like, can I just can I help you sort out your, like, relationship problems? Because it's keeping me awake, all right? Now, it may not, maybe the first thing in the morning for you, but for me, it's the middle of the night. So, could we just, like, you know, keep it down a bit, maybe? Yeah, that's not how we're doing that. I mean, that is how we're doing that. I need to... I think I maybe need to tap that real quick just to see where the platform is. I just guessed there and obviously way overshot it. I didn't even see it there properly. Oh! Oh no, I didn't leave it long enough to come down, did I? It doesn't seem like anywhere near enough time. It's not like an upgrade you can get for the bombs, or there's some mechanic, like, in this level where you can, slow down time or something? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it. It does not seem like you've got enough time at all. Look, a quarter of the time's gone already. Half of the time has gone already. Yeah, it's like, you have to actually step on it for a bit. God, it's going to be so freaking tight. Yeah, because you've got to leave it at least a second for it to, the platform to come down a little bit like that, see? Yeah, see, I even stood on it for like a few seconds there and... Well, felt like a few seconds. Or and just step on it, immediately step off it. So for me to make the jump, I basically need to wait for it to go all the way down there. Doesn't feel like you have enough time. The game is fun now. Trying to work this out though is a bit freaking awkward. This is mechanics with switches and getting the timing on them and stuff, and as you can see, invisible moving platforms. I wasn't longer. I'm confused here. Come on, Akuma. Tell me how to do it, buddy. See, even waiting to that degree, it's just still not enough to get on top of it. I don't think there's any way to... So if I just step on that for a second, does that immediately close? Okay, no, maybe it's the other way around I need to do it. Okay. Okay. So to put the bomb on that platform to lower that one down. Okay. Run over the other side. Just step on that one. So I don't need to hurry until I step on it here. There we go. Okay, no, I did that far too early. Okay, let me try that again. Yeah, because look, it's still halfway open and down at the end. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm supposed to do. I just gotta not be shit while I'm doing it. No promises. Yeah, because I was looking at the timer on it and I was like, this is not a thing. Right, okay, now I've just got to get over there as quickly as possible. Okay, right idea. Just, I got to do it with a skill now. Oh dear. I guess this is what we're doing for the rest of the stream then. Never mind. Okay. Ooh. Right. Okay, I'm not going to shrink on that first, but I'm just going to go for it. And I think I know. Or I could jump from there. Okay. I think I want to do that, but I want to check where the freaking platform is. I'll just jump randomly. I should be able to reach it from there. There we go. Go, Alice. There we go. Woo! What the fuck? Okay, we made it though. Oh, what the fuck? No, invisible platform there. Right. Okay, I see. I think. Okay. Let's go for this first, I guess. Yeah, when I did this a while ago, apparently I got all of the collectibles in the game, 100% of the game, apart from I missed 2 bottles. And obviously I didn't know where they were or cared to find them. For some reason I didn't actually count to your overall percentage. But yeah, there's 2 I missed. Oh yeah, I did everything else, which is pretty good. Okay, so I need to clearly... One little rabbit there. Freaking hell. It's giving me vertigo. Ooh. Where's this taking us? Okay. Somewhere else. Okay, now the cards just like appearing and you just jumping into nothing. Oh, cool. Has she got is it because it's Suntail, or has she got a different outfit on there? I can't tell. Yeah, different dress. Okay. Or is it? I can't quite tell. Just a red version? Or is that just the with the sunset? No, because it's blue before, wasn't it? So, oh, shit. Sorry, Alice. Sorry. Ow. Let's go left. Fucking dangerous, bro. Burned up. Get a nice amount of teeth, though. Oh, okay. There's a random bottle. So I bet 2 bottles I missed when I played it like 10 years ago. I bet they were like on these couple of these sliding sections, and I just went left when I should have gone right, or vice versa, and just missed them. And didn't even think like that would be necessarily be a factor. Damn, all the gold teeth. Okay. Keep going. Oh god, I went for one. Oh shit. Missed both. Right, yeah, it is different different outfit change, isn't it? Okay. Just to fit into the Queen's Court, I guess. I don't know. I definitely think he wants to tie your hair back.
Returning to the scene of the crime.
It had to be done, Cat. You said so yourself. You and this Red Queen cannot both survive. She is a cancer in your body. Excise her or perish.
Well,
so it's much option there.
Evil in the heart of darkness.
She didn't treat you too well last time. Lost your head, as I recall.
She was completely deranged. You picked up her crown, but now you've put it down. You must speak to her. What's left of her anyway?
Oh, okay. So that was the first game. So she had to be... The Queen had to get gone. And Alice did the deed. But it sounds like to maintain the stability of Wonderland, or if Wonderland's not really real, her own psyche, she had to, rather than just walk away, she had to pick up the mantle of the Queen. Now, it doesn't mean she had to be a bad guy like the Queen was, but she did have to be the Queen. She had to not just walk away and abdicate the throne. Yeah, I wonder... I guess there's no definitive answer whether to, like, all of this is real or all of this is just, like, everything symbolic of what is going on in her mind and thoughts and emotions. And I guess it kind of doesn't matter, does it? Essentially, because she still has to deal with it in the same way, whether it's real or it's not, to get to the resolution she's trying to get to. So, I don't know, but both ideas are fascinating, and also the idea that you won't actually probably get an answer. Oh shit! It's crumbling around me. Oh my god. Okay. Be like that. Oh, there's some stuff down there, right? Head down first. Beg pardon? You're unwanted here, is what they said. Yet here I am. So what are we going to do about that? Oh, okay, that was very wishy-washy and clumsy. Oh, excuse me. Oh, shit, that's... Oh no, I've not got that platform yet. Off with her head? No. Off with your head. Yeah, so I guess the Queen's spirit somehow remains. Oh, jeez. All I'm trying to do is get that fucking tooth there. Ridiculous. Single tooth. You gotta collect them, don't you? You're not gonna get them. You're gonna upgrade your weapons. Right. Oh, hello, hello. The teapot is so powerful. Ridiculous. Ridiculously good. Right. Right, secret teeth that way. Going over there. That's the way I could have gone. Let me try going this way. Random ball. Queensland. Right, yeah, no doubt. So I guess going that way was just another way to get over to where we are right now. I don't think I can backtrack though. Just don't worry about it, let's keep going. Well, that was then. Just random burb. Okay. Oh. Hello. It's creepy. It's creepy. It's almost like Elden Ring. It's not like far off the vibe, is it? Obviously, the graphics aren't going to break the atmosphere slightly, but... Zombies? Oh, shit. Card guard. Oh, my God. Alright, so like tea? He doesn't like tea. They don't like tea, that's cool. I can come up with that. Oh, they're quick though. Oh my God. They don't like pepper. Okay, cool. They don't really seem to have any defenses then. They're just kind of tough and quick. Oh. Okay, cool. Not too tough to fight. Yeah, they've just got a lot of hit points, and you saw how they're throwing themselves around all over the place. Okay. Oh, that seems a bit sus, doesn't it? Yeah, and it does. Okay. Okay. Let's go through that. Oh, okay. Okay, just try it again, but can't go for the far platform for sure. But I was getting caught on that corner there, so. And that just completely failed. Let's try. There we go. Unless I get... Yeah, let me... Okay. Hear a snout. Okay. So awkward to make that jump. Thankfully, yeah, the checkpoints are super liberal in this game. Can't say I'm upset about it. Okay, before I go through there, let me grab these gold teeth. Well, hopefully this is all worth it. Yeah, whole host of teeth. Okay, cool. I guess it was. I'm leaning towards more the hobby horse. Honestly. So there might be times you have to use it. It's getting more user friendliness out of it, or more efficiency out of it, should I say. Might be more useful. Oh, there's an invisible platform. Oh, fuck my life. There's a whole thing invisible platforms. Oh my god. Why do I have to make everything so hard on myself? The golden ones are worth 5, Akuma. Oh, unbelievable. How did I miss these? I'm like, oh, I mean, I'm pretty pleased with myself that I managed to get over there without them, honestly. Oh my god.
The Red Kingdom's in ruins, but you're no better off.
When you defeated her, I tried to reclaim the castle, but I was set upon by her monstrosities.
Oh dear.
The malignant royal bitch still reigns.
I'm here to petition her. I must get inside.
The only way in is through me. Sacrifices must be made.
Those who say so usually mean they should be made by others.
Yep.
Cynicism is a disease. It can be cured. Once inside, beware of the outsized killer who patrols her domain. Never confront him. He is invincible. Now, cut me loose. I'll show you the meaning of sacrifice.
Oh, okay. Oh. I guess he sacrificed himself. Okay. I mean, I guess he did try something. So, there's some kind of monstrosity lurking that I cannot hurt. I just have to avoid. I think. Oh, that's scary. That thing.
Games too require hard choices, and pleasant sacrifices must often be made to accomplish the desired goal.
Mate, sometimes, yeah. That's true. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm a little bit more yawny earlier on than usual. Yawny, not horny. Jeez. Oh wow, she looks freaky. Okay, there's some platforms there, fair enough. Kind of scary looking.
Every picture tells a story. You wouldn't tolerate a book without pictures when you were a girl.
So what does this picture story tell us? That she was scary as fuck? Yeah, kind of a problem. Okay, I'm doing that skull. I surely can't jump all the way over there, right? Can I? No. No, okay, well I'll think on that. Presumably that's to get back. Yeah. Okay.
No bearskin rug before the hearth, no deer antlers on the wall, no taxidermic abominations in the house. Demeans the creature's dignity.
Okay, so it was Alice's father saying basically, yo, fuck taxidermy. Okay. Fair enough. Smashing through the floor, I guess. I think I needed to get over there. I was trying to go before. That's really good. Always, yeah, I've done that several times in this game. Always trying to get ahead of myself. I'm like, oh, there's a way to go there. Okay, can't go that way. And it's like, yeah, you can. You go there in like 2 minutes. go to the more obvious thing first. How about you try that? What was that? Oh, it's just the floor falling away. Okay. Alright, teapot in this direction goes to a bottle. Okay. Oh, that's good. I guess. Right, down there. Must be. Oh, wait, there's stuff down here. Oh. It's so creepy. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, it's suddenly got a very unreasonably itchy nose. Oh, here we go. This is the scary thing, which is the executioner, tentacled reaper of some kind. Did I just? Oh, I was gonna say I thought I missed one of my teeth there. Ow.
I'm an idiot. Don Quixote had a better chance with his windmills, and without risk of decapitation.
A prudent exit is no less so for being hasty.
Oh, wait. Do I need to wait for this guy to, like, attack that? No, that's not a thing. Oh, okay. Try it again, Alice. Yeah, we want to continue. Come on, game. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Just load up. Come on. Collect teeth to upgrade weapons. Oh, shit. You didn't say. I don't think so. I didn't realise. Oh, I've got to fight these fuckers each time. Okay. That's fine. So... Get more teeth first. So, how do I run away from him then? I guess I have to try and fight him a little bit, do damage to him, to then run away. Ha ha ha.
I'm an idiot. Don Quixote had a better chance with his windmills, and without risk of decapitation.
A prudent exit is no less for being hasty.
Oh, okay, the door's open now. Okay, cool. And it closes on him. Okay, that's cool. That's handy. Right, so that... Fuck, he's going to pop up a few more times, isn't he? Right, cool, we've got teeth. Let's get the tier 3 hobby horse. Oh, wow. Chonk now. Wow, a 3-hit combo. It's surely going to be doing far more damage than that 4-hit combo on the Vorpal Blade right now. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Oh, oh shit, it's like that, is it? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so that. This guy. I hope we get to fight him properly. Kill him. If that's even a thing, I don't know. Why not be, right? Okay, so we can smash a floor there. We'll smash a wall there. Okay, that's clearly the way to go, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Memory. Nice.
A weapon's intended function is almost beside the point. Ultimately, it's only as good as the person who wields it.
That's true.
The Queen's Guardian rarely leaves his filthy lair, but you're special.
Right, okay, so so what you're saying, Cat, is that thing, that big scary thing that's chasing you, if you're anyone else, it's probably given up and leave you alone by now. But it's going to come outside because it's going to make an exception for you. Good. Okay. Oh, loading. Oh shit. Oh. The fuck? You sent us to the underworld? That wasn't a normal hole in the floor, was it? Son? Oh. Oh my god. So angry. I guess if he was loyal to the Queen and he knows that we killed the Queen, then that makes some kind of sense, doesn't it? Sky. Oh dear. So I don't want to lose my teeth and shit though. That's no problem. There we go. There we go. My God. Well now, cat. Tell me something, cat. Ignore her pledge to decapitate intruders at your peril. What? A fucking... Her executioner is trying to do that right now. Then it's going to get any more serious than what is going on right now, right? Oh. Oh, did he? He went bye-bye. Good enough. Right, okay, I see. The problem with that is and all the way down there. That happens. I can't just... Oh, I can. Okay. Swear to God. Oh. Move the pawn along the chessboard. The opposite pawn mirrors your movement. Okay. So if we go one up, it'll come one down towards us. Okay. Complete the chess puzzle where we're getting both pawns to their goal out on the same move. Okay. Rooks will block the pawn's path. Avoid the knights as they will destroy you. Now, it says avoid the knights. Does it mean avoid the knights as in don't touch them, or as in don't put yourself in on a square where you could be taken by a knight? Because that's two different things, right? Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So, yeah. So it's not proper chess moves. Okay. That was the easy one. Okay. Huh. I see. Oh, interesting. Oh no, too many moves there. Okay. Okay, so you only basically you move Alice pawn. Okay, I see. There we go. No, that one can't move. Okay. But yeah. The other one just mirrors it if it can. Sometimes it can't. Okay, so I expect there's gonna be more of those. They're gonna be a bit trickier. So really, it's nothing like chess. It's just a little special awareness puzzle thing. Major. Oh. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? What's going on today? You having a good day so far? Or have you had a good day? I hear a little piggy snout somewhere. On the other side there, isn't it? Or is it? I can't quite tell. It's not in that room though. Or is it? Because it sounds like it's right above me. Oh, fucking hell. Sort your life out, is. Get peppered, baby. Jesus Christ, I can't see it. Open your eyes.
A locked room is little more than a cage.
Yeah.
A prison by another name. I despise concealment of any kind.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed, Dallas. That's not good, is it? You're super fine. Oh, okay. You went to the hospital for checkup. Everything's good. Excellent. Yeah, because she had a scary moment a few weeks ago, right? And now... Oh, this guy. It's about scary moments. Oh no. Let's go down this, okay. Thankfully, it doesn't one-shot you, just does a bit of damage.
Look for the queen, but remember, she also has eyes for you.
Indeed. Oh, armored card guard. Okay. Gonna lot more. Okay. It seems like the second hit of that is hurting. Maybe. Oh, I think maybe you got to knock him down and then stab him in the... Yeah, you got him in the heart on his back. Okay. The neigh it does. Excellent. Thank you, horse. Okay, cool. So those guys aren't too tough to fight. Just gotta watch out for them. Oh, excuse me, later. Yeah, I woke up a bit too early today. In fact, it's 5:15. Okay, we'll go for a little bit, but I'm gonna step out and get them drugs in a minute. Oh, did I miss a snoot up there? Might have done. It's only getting back up there, so no. Never mind, though. At least it's actually above us outside here. Don't know.
Perfect guest does not overstay. A perfect guest stays home.
Yeah, I mean, a perfect guest does not overstay, but, you know, sometimes a perfect host will, you know. Oh. We'll know when it's appropriate to ask that said guest to leave. Ah, there it is. Okay. There it is. Thank you for the spitties. Appreciate it. What's Slight been streaming recently, later? So he's back now, isn't he? Well, this is not exactly what I'm trying to do here. Oh, hello. Okay. There we go. Am I? Slightly confused how to do this a little bit. So he has been doing more Skyrim. So how far is he in Skyrim? What has he done? What does he still need to do? Red Dead 2, that's pretty cool. We covered that and I freaking loved it. Amazing game. The first Red Dead, although I don't remember too much about it, it's been a long time since I played it. I also remember that being pretty amazing as well. I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to have quite a much boost with the mushroom or the platform. That's by the time you get there, it's way low. Unless you keep it up by putting a little bomb on this. Oh, I should have known. Should have known. There we go. That looks like a thing up there, doesn't it? God damn it. I don't care enough. Let's go. Oh, that's obviously not a thing. Now, that might be a thing. That's a thing. Cool. Again, the thing I was just told myself I need to do, I just go ahead and ignore. Fucking hell. We're about to have dinner. You didn't make any for me, Akuma. Oh my god. suppose I'll let you off this time. Okay. Ow, ow. Okay, now this. Yeah, why am I fucking around this? I need to go to the horse instead, right? Phew! Okay. Let's figure out what I'm actually doing now. I'm up here. Right, heading this way, I guess. I think. Yeah, what's... There's no way I can jump from here, is there? Had to try. You're 7. Well, the outfit. Yeah, for sure. 7. It's cool. I like that they randomly changed and this. She makes no reference to it whatsoever. It's perfect. How are you doing, 7? I hope you are. What? I'm not even exploded it yet. I guess it's her weight on it, isn't it? So okay, I see. I need to wait till this goes all the way down. Place the bomb there, and that will be at its apex for longer. There we go. I say, so just fucking eat myself in the hole. Let me just go ahead and pull this in. I've got to go that way in a second anyway. I know there's got to be something over there, so. No, not yet, Alice. Yeah, I'll just call her 7, Lager, and it kind of stuck. You don't mind, do you, 7? You never minded me calling you 7. Because I was like, what are all these fucking letters, random letters strung together? So I was like, that means something, Iznib. I was like, it don't mean anything to me. So, you're a number now. The number 7. And 7's like, okay, that's fine. I'll accept that. Thankfully, she's good sport, so it's all good. But how you doing? Are you well? Are you well? Hope you are. 7 of 9, yes, of course. Who could forget 7 of 9? I know Scotty's done some studies on her, I'm sure. There we go. Right, so okay, there we go. Got it there in the end, folks. Always do.
Lovely service, beautiful music, closed caskets. Though I'm told your sister could have shown to advantage.
What?
The flames never got to her.
Shown to advantage? What a thing to say. Yes, your family's funeral was lovely. You're so beautiful. Shame it was a closed casket, especially your sister, because she wasn't burned. Bro, what? What the fuck? Which of course immediately I'm like, well, hang on, she died in a house fire, so I assume that So I was immediately sus then, but I guess it could have been asphyxiation, like smoke inhalation. She suffocated rather than actually burned. Either way, that creeper needs to shut the fuck up. Creepy creepers. Some creepy stuff in this game. Look at you fucking nerds. God. Look at these nerds who came up. I better be careful or people might start thinking I'm a nerd as well. That would not do at all. There we go. Ooh. Right, okay, cool. Back on track. Messing around with this crazy jumps. Right, phew. I've taken over. Yeah, right. The geeks running everything up. Yeah, it said something like that, I think. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I am very much looking forward to it. I hope that I'm just still alive and in good enough health to appreciate it. I'm very much looking forward to it. I don't remember Lager. Did they? Because 7 of 9 is some kind of weird Borg, right? She's Borg, but somehow gets removed from the. Am I conflating that? And she gets removed from the collective somehow. And then like when she first appeared, they had like weird shit all over her. And then as the seasons went along, they were like, "You don't need that stuff, lady." Yeah, is that right? Okay. So yeah. Thank you. I'm glad I didn't get that. I do enough. I say and do enough stuff on this channel to look a fucking idiot. I don't need to like cock up my nerd references as well. Thank you, guys.
To the royal guards of this realm, we are all victims in waiting.
Victims in waiting. That's not good. Speaking of victims, you know who's going to turn up in a minute, isn't he? Maybe a mushroom if we jump there. There is. Watch it. There is. I am afraid. I'm definitely afraid right now. Trying to get the armored ones. The big boys there. This eye could be a bit of a pain. Okay, just stay down for a second. Oh, did he kill his friend there? I think he did, didn't he? Alright, I'm not sure, but it looks like this bro might not be able to climb up this platform here. Oh, he can't. That's interesting. Bro, you suck at jumping. Right. Okay, that's the enemies dealt with, I think. Oh no, we've got one little guy here. Oh, got some more guys over there. Oh, let's go and actually get up in this platform in the middle here as well. Why I'm targeting the wrong fella there, I don't know. Okay, so, yeah, there we go. He's angry now. I mean, because he wasn't angry before. Right, yeah, right. Right, 7. Pretty lady. He's going to pretty lady. Stick whatever you want on her face. It's a lot of being crude. Akuma, calm down. So, oh my god, I can't help myself. Yeah, I don't. Right, they put. Yeah, right. They put in a uniform eventually, Lager, and then she just like, oh, like the fact that she's Borg is almost gets to the point where it's there in her personality, but in her appearance you wouldn't even notice. So then it's kind of like you don't. You know, it'd be nice to retain some of that. All right. Yeah, Deanna looked better in her uniform, right? 7 than she was wearing just her. I don't know whether that was like her personal uniform because she was like the counselor, or whether that was just her. Like because she was a counselor, she's allowed to wear whatever she wanted. Yeah, she looked much better in uniform. Absolutely, agreed. Hugh, I don't remember Hugh. God, it's been a hot minute. Camel toe Wothersey. Oh, dearie me. It's a different time. Oh, no, Akuma, don't. I need you here, Akuma, because you make, with you around, you help balance me out, buddy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. If anyone's here, is like, who is this crazy guy? I was like, I can be like, are you talking about me or Akuma? Right? If you're not here, I can't do that. Oh, funny. God, yeah, I love Star Trek. But it's like there's so much to it. It's like, and I don't know if I'll sit down and watch it all again one day. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I will. But yeah, next gen DS9, which I know is 7's favorite, and Voyager, were all just so good. Scotty tells me reliably that all other Star Trek that came after Voyager is also great. He's like, there's no Star Trek that isn't great, and I'm like, I'm also partial to the original series as well, but for me, next gen DS9 Voyager, it's just all of it is just so good. It's just perfect. It's perfect. It's perfectly perfect. Oh, we got it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Right. Okay. So I need to put a little one of these there, and then jump over there. Oh, got my fucking aim gun. That's creepy. Right, and here's where we need the teapot. Okay. Nice. Moose knuckle. They call it in Canada moose knuckle. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god. You've seen them all, Ager. Yeah, fair. You say before Kirk, do you mean literally the pilot they did with Archer? Didn't they brought Captain Archer back in a later series, didn't they? reiterated that. Right, yeah, perfect. 7. That's cool. Yeah, that's interesting. So let me ask you. Obviously, you have cool associations with your mum in that regard. 7. For you, Lager, like your nerdiness, did you like your cool geeky shit you're into? Did you pass any of that along to your kids or even your grandkids? So did any of them like take any of that on, where they're like, yeah, my mum's so cool because of this? Well, like, I'll get on great with my mum, but I can't think of too much that we like shared together, like in that regard. Let me think. I know of and like Red Dwarf because of my mum. Sharp, Sean Bean, based on the TV series, based on the novel series. I can't think of much else. Like I say, I get along so well with my mum. She's so fucking cool and has done a lot for me. But when I think back over my past, like, she was always like busy providing for us and caring for us than like getting to know us, if that made sense. So there's kind of that bit of like a disconnect like that. It's just unfortunate. It's just the way it is. So I think that's really cool, 7, that you watch Star Trek with your mum. Like, if I went to my mum, hey, yeah, mum, do you want to Star Trek with me? She'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, no. I'm like, but it's really good, and I really like it, and it's something cool we can do together. She'd be like, I got shit to do. Sort your life out, isn't it? Right? Red Dwarf and you're the same age, 7. You wee whippersnapper. Yes, Scotty said not recently, he was like, yo, Star Trek watch party. I was like, I can't. Well, actually, he was doing Star Trek, but I mean, no, it wasn't Star Trek. He said X-Files. X-Files, oh my god. X-Files, so good. Sorry, so let me catch up. It's not all Star Trek is great. Some of it's downright awful. Oh. Yeah, some of the episodes of the original series are not good. No, what's awful in maybe some cringe in Voyager, I recall. Yeah. Right, okay. So this particular episodes are trash to you, Scotty, but you give it a pass because all of it builds on everything that came before it and everything that comes after it. That makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. Oh God, I don't remember. What's fuck. Honestly, Voyager is one I know least out of the big 3. What's the 2 young lads officers? Fuck. What's their names? Like, one of them at the start is like really brusque and full of himself, and his buddy's kind of like fairly reserved. And then as the series goes on, they balance each other out. Do you know which 2 characters I'm talking about? I'll look up in a minute. Anyway, there's a couple of episodes with those focusing on those 2 guys and their friendship, and I vaguely remember being a bit like, I don't really care about this. Harry and Tom, yes. Harry Kim, the Eternal Ensign. Yeah, and Tom. Yeah, Tom being the guy who at the start is like, I'm fucking amazing, and then he like soon mellows out a little bit. Yeah. Thank you, Scotty. You tell me. You guys know it better than me. I just remember like a few episodes being like focusing on their friendship and being a bit like, I kind of just don't care enough. Oh yeah, Lage, I'd be shocked if you didn't like Red Dwarf. Yeah. We watched it like, well, I guess it was a little while ago now. Me, Seven, and Akuma. Is there anybody else? A couple of people watched it with us. I think there's maybe a couple of other people in and out. But yeah, it's pretty freaking cool. Well, yeah. So Lage, we only did the first 6 seasons because I feel it takes a downwards turn after season 6, but it was good. We enjoyed it a lot. I did, certainly. Okay, it's like that, is it? And stuff that way. Okay. Alright, well, first, and there's that invisible platform, so nope, that's fine. Now, would it actually reach all the way there? It should do, right? Yeah. It's not that far, actually. Looked further than it was. Right, okay, so that gives us another platform there. Cool.
Journey must be aborted.
I came from that way, didn't I? Not stuck at all, actually.
She's aimless, shiftless, pointless.
Aimless, shiftless, and pointless. Look, some people say that about me. And I tell them to jog the actual. So, you know. Okay, you're not a fan of Scotty of ones. Yeah, but ones that halfway break the fourth wall. Okay, I can appreciate that. But when you say filler episodes, because isn't that like isn't most of Star Trek like enemy / situation of the week, which are usually interesting, but usually gets resolved within that 45 minutes, and then it's done and is never referred to again. Isn't that technically like filler? So isn't that 90% of Star Trek? Okay, maybe not. Maybe 90 is a bit 80, right? So what is filler? What is filler to you, Scotty? I guess is what I'm getting at. Not a fan of the parallel universe and time travel. Yeah, it feels a bit overwrought when they do that. 7, right? The triples though. Yeah, you have to give a pass to the triples, right? Max Headroom. I don't know that I've ever heard of that, Lager. You have to tell me what that is. Yeah, it's I don't know what it was. Lager with Red Dwarf. I guess because it had like a massive break, and then they came back to it, and then they added Kachansky in. And did they? I think for season 7 and possibly 8, they even did they leave Rimmer out, or did they just add Kachansky in anyway randomly? I can't remember. It just wasn't as good. And then they did those 2 seasons, and then they took like another massive hiatus. And then since then, over the years, they'll have like 4 or 5 years of hiatus, and then do a random special or a random season, and then they'll take like another 5 years off, and then come back and do another like random season. And it's like I've seen some of those later ones, and it doesn't hit the same. It's just not the same, unfortunately. It's just, you know, it's one of those lightning in a bottle situations, isn't it? Okay, so maybe Scotty, you've got a better eye for character development than I do, or I think I've grown into it better now. But I haven't watched Star Trek in many, many years, and I was much younger when I did. So maybe I wasn't. So, for your point of view, if you have like an episode that is maybe throwaway and never the events are never referred to again, if it focuses on a particular character or couple of characters and it is building character growth into them, which is retained for the future, then that's right. So you're talking about an episode that literally completely throwaway plot and nothing of importance happens with the characters at all, and it's never referred to again. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, maybe when I was younger, my mind was too focused on what was going on than who it was going on to. If that makes sense. Yeah, now you're dropping episode names, Scotty. Oh, Spock's brain. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I remember Spock's brain. The fuck. It's a problem. So yeah, okay, I think I see where you're coming from, but yeah, if you drop in episode names, I'm like, I don't know. Like if I got a brief description of it, I'd probably go, oh yeah, I remember that episode. But yeah, Spock's brain, I definitely remember. Yeah, so my relative review numbers of the first, if you don't know what's in the original series, I'm sure you guys have 3 seasons. Season 1, and this is relative to each other rather than like a objective rating. So season 1 is a 9 out of 10. Very, very good. Some episodes are a bit miss, but overall it's very fucking good, and they set it up very well and get you very invested in the story. Season 2, they take it up even more, like one more notch. It's 10 out of 10. Season 2, original series, perfect, 10 out of 10. And the third and final season, it's probably about a 4 out of 10 on that scale, if I'm being generous. They just drive the whole thing off a cliff. I don't know exactly what happened. I heard that maybe Gene Roddenberry is no longer involved in the making of the series at that point. I don't know if that's true or if there's anything to that, or maybe there's other reasons. I don't know if you, Scotty, or Seven, or later, if you remember, if you can remember what I'm referring to. It may, 4, like I say, 4 might be generous. Or 3, and indeed Spock's brain was in that series, right? I don't remember. Sort my episodes out. Nah, I don't remember. The animated series, which I've never seen, 7. Yeah. Right, which yeah, that's fascinating. I need to go watch that then at some point. They all played themselves. And yeah, bad voice acting, but look, this is 60s, so the fact that you're getting anything. Count your lucky stars, you're getting anything. Let alone an animated TV show. That's the thing, and that's the thing. Let's go this thing first. Alright, invisible platform. Which looks like you wouldn't even necessarily need it. I should be able to make that anyway, you'd think. F1, and it. What the hell? What's this mess? Stay with you in the burning house? I don't know about that. That sounds like the best idea. But that could just be a false memory, couldn't it? Okay, that's not how I meant to do that, but... What an itchy ear now as well, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's been a while since I've heard that. Nice. God, sorry. Yeah, satisfying, right? I think I missed a tooth there. Singular tooth. I'm not gonna freak out about it. Did I miss something up there? Right, we're in a maze now, apparently. No, that's alright.
Once the bounder followed me into the ladies at Waterloo Station. I had to call the attendant.
Oh. Who the fuck is the bounder? And is that just a general term for, like, a scallywag? Oi, you bounder! Get out of here! Maybe, I don't know. It's just the and not a, so I don't know who she's referring to. Either way, it's almost 6. So I'm going to take the break here. Yeah, maybe. I don't need spiders on top of everything. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I need a rack to stretch myself on. I'm back in a few minutes, guys. All right, thank you for your patience. I was just took an extra minute there. I was sorting out Akuma's Flex 53. Right. Respect. Right. God, he's Squidger's right. It's cold. It's not meant to be cold this time of year, right? Okay, what am I? going straight for that? Probably not. Got it. Okay, going this way first. Okay, I better try this. Yeah, that's the chain. Okay, that's going to do something for us. Okay, cool. Right, okay, so I guess I have to go this way anyway. We'll use that to get higher up, okay. Oh, okay. Get that low down. Okay, so I've got to put a bomb on that. So I assume to come back and get over on up to that one. Let's see. All for a bottle. I don't know if and what I need it for. Hilarious. It's not. It's just literally... So here's the thing. At least the memories, you get a little bit of insight into what is going on in the story, potentially. I guess the snouts are like fun little things that unlock other memories and stuff. And the Radula rooms, which I seemingly struggle to find. We found 5 through the whole game so far. Here we are deep into chapter 4. They obviously give you life upgrades. The bottles themselves literally seemingly do nothing. They're just a number of things to pick up. Now, I am assuming that I essentially need to... Yeah, I need to go back to the other one, don't I? Unfortunate. Put the rabbit on that to get up there. Oh, I'll see. Never mind. Next time. I should have checked first, to be honest, shouldn't I? So freaking creepy. I'm doing on teeth. So 675 for the blade, or 775 for the. I think I will push for the final upgrade on the horse. Then the only thing we've got left is the blade, which will be, you know, in a relatively weakened state compared to the rest, but it'll be the only thing we need to focus on. So. Oh. I fucked that up, didn't I? Didn't help that I had the, had the teapot ready to go. Never mind. It's my own fault. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. It doesn't help. Need it for rum. Oh, I see. So what you're saying, Akuma, if I bring you an empty bottle, you'll fill it up with rum for me. Alright. That's good to know. I really do need to collect all the bottles I can. Yeah, I'm not really into spirits in general, but I can go for rum. I feel like maybe rum would be the my go-to spirit that I would think that I would, you know, rather than like anything else. Oh shit. Oh wow, he's looking rather large right now. Oh no. He got big. No, he's dumping me out somewhere else. Maybe. Alright, I'll bear that in mind. Oh dear. Why so serious, buddy?
A reflection sometimes exposes more reality than the object it echoes.
Do you think so? I don't know if technically that can't be true, but maybe it means the idea of the philosophical idea of it being reflected in and of itself has value. So if you take the same thing and then add something to it, then is a greater thing. Right, another chess puzzle. That's where we go. So I assume you have to not land on the white space, 1 in front or 3 in front. I wonder. Oh, the fucking knight moves as well. Oh, is he just going back and forth like some kind of weirdo? Okay, okay. Strange. Okay, well, I succeeded in doing that. I know that was the exact way I was supposed to do that one, but... Oh, okay, just the one here. Right, so the way the knights work, they don't work like chess. They actually move one space forward from on their own facing when you take a move. And then they patrol back and forth like that one. That guy was on a 3 square route. So when he gets to the end, he turns around and goes back again. So I guess you have to not go into the same space of him at the same time. Maybe you don't even want to go in the one in front of him either. I don't know, but I got through that quite easily. So we'll see for the future on those. Okay. There's the train. Just casually heading by. Maybe not so casually. Oh, Radula room. Yeah, that one's very obvious. Interesting. Okay, let's see what we got this time.
There's no time to waste. There's no time at all.
Okay, it's just a survival. And some daimyo wasps. And various ghosts and stuff. I wonder if we can get on top of those plates. That might actually not be a good idea anyway. Due to there being bombs everywhere. Let's say everywhere. Hardly everywhere. I don't think I probably can anyway, honestly. No, you can't. So the only thing about these survival ones is it's not even close to being difficult. Right? You can just keep moving and dodging. Although these, these enemies are very persistent, for sure. So, trying to defeat enemies in a time limit could be tricky. I know I've missed a train. I'm trying to catch it regardless. You're not playing. Nice. I must have missed several of these rooms at this point. Like I've got, I've got a sense that there's things that I have missed in the game, but my sense of what I've missed is far less than what I seemingly have actually missed. Right? Never mind, eh? What you gonna do? Yeah, the question ones are more interesting. Yeah, you're right, Akuma. Well, at least, did we have another fight one that we actually had to fight in a time limit? Or something. But when it's just survive for like... And how long was that? Like a minute? minute and a half? It wasn't long, was it? Yeah, the questions are intriguing, for sure. Oh. That platform down there a bit sus. Oh. He just... I thought he fell to his death then. Guess not. Shame I can't hit him with the... Oh. It'll be okay to fall down there, surely. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, mushroom. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe not so much down there, but... Okay. Oh, I see. It's time. God, we've got ages here. Excellent. Teeth. Okay, cool. Let's just do it. Final hobby horse upgrade. Make it beasting. Oh, it turned into a unicorn. I'll test out the combo when I'll get some actual bit of space. I'll swing around in it. One, 2, 3. Okay, so it doesn't improve the combo, but I can only assume... I mean, it looks more beasting, doesn't it? I can assume it's going to do more damage per hit. Right, okay. Alright, let's get the snoot. Oh, that's what that platform we saw down below was. Right, so I want to get up there. Or, in fact, do I want to get up there? Huh, probably both, right? That seems to be the way to go, but it looks blocked off, so I bet I've got to go up there first. So let's try this way first. Yeah, here we go. Should open the gate. Let me just do the opposite. that whispering in the background. It's very much like a horror game almost, this, isn't it? Would you call it a horror game? It's really not far off, right? Let's go on, cat.
Only a few find the way. Some don't recognize it when they do. Some don't ever want to.
Wow. Some don't recognize the way when they find it, and some just never find it, full stop. Fucking hell, they're trying to depress me. This level for sure, right? Right, now this is going to be awkward, right? It's going to take some experimentation. Right, okay, so that's one thing. It's always got to be done on what Alice does. So obviously I can't... She can't make the other pawn do a random thing. It's all based on Alice's move. So that can get stuck, but you can't make Alice get stuck, essentially. So if obviously I move her forward here, she's going to run right into this knight, so I guess I have to go left then at that point. And I guess I have to go back right again to avoid him, so we've got to go forward. I would assume got to go forward. And again. Oh, no, he got stuck. Right, okay. Yeah, obviously I want to reset the puzzle. Oh, unless you can do it from there. Yeah, nah, it needs resetting. Okay. I think I got the first half of that puzzle correct. No, okay, that is going to work. Nice. You can't go directly into him or where he's going to go. Yes. Yes, you take your move first, basically. So it's got 6 to go. Okay, there we go. Perfect. I knew I was close.
Lizzie hated locked rooms. Her room was further from the fire than mine. Smoke could not have killed her. She never locked her door. And besides, she knew another way out of the house. Out of the window. Someone incapacitated or killed Lizzie. Then locked her door, then took the lamp downstairs and started the fire to cover up their crime. Their plan was to kill us all.
The fuck? I mean... You can tell in the graphics in the cutscene, it looks like fucking Bumby, right? So Bumby, even though he wasn't even involved at this point, was the one who murdered her family and tried to murder her for... He's a psychopath. I mean, what? I don't know. I guess we'll get the full explanation later on, I assume. It's a long... Yeah, playing the long game. Bit fucking wild, though, just murdering people, right? Just a bit of murder. No big deal.
Confront what frightens or offends you. Reckless or insulting talk should never go unchallenged.
Yeah, I agree. I agree there. It's like when sometimes I don't have the energy for it, but most of the time I'll make myself. I'm playing Final Fantasy 11, and this happens very rarely, but people like be a bit like weird towards me, and I don't mean me personally. They're just being weird towards other people, like maybe slightly passive aggressive, slightly cocky, full of themselves, whatever. But I have like a line in a mental line in the sand where if I feel someone's been untoward, I always call them out on it, because I'm like, well, if I let that slide, then they may think that is appropriate with me, or they may act like that with other people in the future. So I always call them out, and sometimes that gets argy-bargy. Most of the time they step down. So yeah, the cat's right there. If someone's like being disrespectful to you or inappropriate, even if you can't fix it or change it, you have to call them out about it, because it is however unpleasant or you don't want to do it, it's just the right thing to do, basically. It's how you best serve yourself. So is this setting up the possibility to jump down the bottom there? I guess it's all going in that direction anyway, right? Oh. Not that direction. God. Okay, I've got to stop from back here. Okay. It's all going the same way. Oh. Okay. Ow. Sorry on this. Lock on. Let me get this little shit first. Do love me teapot. Served me very well.
Food looms large in your dreams, Alice, but cake occupies a special place. No dejected dessert, I suspect, nor tea if cake was on offer.
Well, yeah, obviously. I don't think I've ever been asked in my life if I wanted cake and that I refused. Plus, I can't think of it being so much of a situation, but if someone was like, do you want tea? The answer's probably going to be yes. Although most people are not going to make tea as well as I do, but, you know, it's fine. I can take... I'd rather have a not so well-made cup of tea than no cup of tea at all. But if they're like, would you like cake with your tea? And the idea is this, you can have, if you have tea, you can have cake. But you ain't getting any cake unless you have tea, then obviously. So I don't know why Radcliffe's fucking judging Alice for that, because, I mean, why would you not want cake? I have no idea. Looks like he's not being serious. Okay, what's going on here then? Okay. Wooden platform. I can't get up to there, that's fine. Oh, what happened there? Oh, unless the idea is I'm supposed to get it from this side. For fuck's sake. There we go. Oh, fuck's sake. Aye, aye, aye. I'm doing this for 5 teeth. It's gotta be done, I guess. Really? I'm just overshooting that, am I? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, fuck me, really? There, I'm seemingly way overshooting that. Even though it doesn't feel like I am. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's very, there we go. Got a gold tooth, baby. Some people don't like cake. I don't know. That's fine. That's good. If everyone in the world... No, if everyone in the world didn't, then it wouldn't be made, because I wouldn't be making it, would I? But you see what I'm saying? It's like more for me. That's fine. I feel... Maybe some people just feel it's overrated. You can definitely... Not all cake is created equal. Aside from all the different varieties. Some cake is kind of like a bit basic bitch, and, you know, it's whatever. The best quality cake, though, is... insane. It's, you know, it's next level, right? And you can definitely have too much of it. And it's not to say it's like the best of desserts, but cake is brilliant. Let's be serious for a minute. Okay, so we've got a little fucking maze thing going on here. Oh. I don't know if I want to go down here immediately. Yeah, let's do it. That's a secret. Or collectible, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Small rum in there, right? Okay, this way. Dead end? Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yes. Lager. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I guess I think of Jamaican ginger cake, and I've only really had like the, you know, the packet bought ones. And you get like the golden syrup one as well. Store bought ones. As opposed to someone making it at home, which are themselves, I'm sure you can make it better. But that's got I guess that's what I think of as like being fairly basic cake. That being said, I could eat Jamaican ginger cake without custard just as it is, because it's got like just enough, it's just moist enough that it's fine. However, with custard, fuck yes. Now I assume you're going for warm custard, hot custard, Lajo. Some people eat custard cold. That's fine. It's still good. It's still fine. I'm more partial to, you know, I like it hot, for sure. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Yeah, no doubt. Shit. You managed it, though. That's good. That's good. Yeah, is custard a big thing in South Africa, Red Mage? Yeah, I like it. You know, it has subtle varieties, doesn't it? You can get the cold stuff that's just in the carton or the pot that you just buy. It's ambient on the shelf. Then you get plenty of desserts that are kind of custard based, which is its own thing. And you get like custard that you know, you can like just heat up and, you know, custard powder you make yourself from scratch. That'll probably be my preference. But you know what I'm saying, Lager? You've got like bird's custard, or you've got like ambrosia custard. Both still custard, but they've both got a very distinct flavor profile. I think I'd prefer birds for dessert, like Jamaican ginger cake, for example. And I'd be more inclined to want to go for ambrosia if I was just eating it on its own. But I'm not picky, right? All about the custard. All the custard. So custard's a big thing, is it? Red Mage. Damn. Oh, treacle tart, Lager. Oh, you're doing to me. Getting my thoughts all sticky, Lager. Calm down. Oh, yeah, I hate it, Fusion. I want to see my brother fucking around with this PC. Yeah, that's a pain. But you got it done, though. You got it done. That's what matters. Ultramel. I'll have to pull out for later. Is that the brand? Okay. Now what? So it's quite popular then, relatively, in South Africa. It's because obviously custard is relatively popular in the UK, but it's not like everyone's having it every day. Okay, I'll see it. Right, yeah, that kind of looks similar to our ambrosia. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you just keep it in the fridge and it's just ready to go. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm all about that. Done well. Done well. Yeah. Like if you want to focus on the screwing, Lager, you should do that. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad, Fusion. Excellent. Yeah, what's she like? She can't help herself. But God, yeah, Lager, you know the way it goes, right? Yeah, interesting. I never would have guessed. So I'm gonna assume Red Mage. It's probably just the UK and South Africa that custard is a thing. What about you, Fusion? Is custard a thing in Norway? I assume most places in the world have like versions of it, and I know for sure that in the States it's kind of like more a dessert thing. So I don't know that you can have like ambrosia or birds or ultramel that you just go into the store and buy, but I'm sure you'll get very many custard based desserts. Oh, thank you for the sub, Fusion. Appreciate it, dude. 18 months? Not so much, yeah. So it's like you obviously know what it is, don't you? But it's just not really a thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I love it though. My God, yeah. God, we're always talking about food every time. You can point generation up. Yeah, remember, Fusion. I know you've got you racked for votes anyway, so you don't need to worry about it. But in a couple of months, it's a good list. I'll be adding in buying votes with channel points. So I know some people don't care about that. They'll just want to flex, like Red Mage, and some people, well, that's far more valuable to them. That's having to say what we do on the channel. But yeah, if that is important to anybody, now's the time to just start hoarding your points. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, especially do watch your budget, Fusion. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about this channel. I'm just pleased to have you here. Don't need to worry about the subs or anything like that. Yeah, and I'm glad you sorted that issue out, dude. Yes, it is stressful when shit like that comes up, isn't it? For sure. Sorry, I just went once. Okay, cool. We're going this way. Yeah, I'm glad you got that under control. It's got to be a relief. That's scary. There we go. Right, random enemies there. You still reign? I don't know about that, love. Alice is the new queen. Well, she was supposed to be, apparently, but she just bailed rather than doing the job. Nope. There we go. Get rid of the flyers first. Oh. Which says still on there. Nope. Wrong button. Okay, there we go. We're fine. There we go. Oh, good. We'll swell it into her. Ooh. It's atmospheric, but it is that kind of very archetypical video game drum battle music, right? You hear it in many action games. Yeah, right. School dinners. They kind of got a bit phased out later by the time I was at school. They definitely still did them, but I would say it was a minority of kids that had the school dinner. And I never did as a kid. My mum always gave us packed lunch, which was, yeah, kind of good, kind of okay. But, I did wonder what actually school dinners would have been like. But I think maybe the kids who had school dinners maybe didn't like them, but. Yeah, Fusion, I'll be using it every day. I'll be like, yo, we've got any extra shifts? I'm not working today. Can I have a shift today so I can eat? Yeah, dude, that's amazing. Yeah, because you've earned that. You've worked for that bond, Fusion. You know what I mean? You put the time in. So if you keep the sub streak going, I think when it pops up every I think you get the streak at 3 days and then maybe 5 and 10. There's certain milestones, Lager, and you just get a small amount of bonus channel points. That's all it really does. So if you're somebody who is concerned about wanting to flex or in the future having votes to decide what we do on the channel, worth going for. Doesn't hurt. But we have seen instances where it kind of inadvertently breaks, or like say if I just stream randomly on a day when people don't expect me to, then I've broken your streak because you didn't know about the stream. So it's not something that I would say is worth worrying about, but it's just think of it literally as a bonus. Oh, wow. That's amazing. That's amazing, Fusion. Yeah. So, yeah, because you mentioned it to me a few times. But yeah, you, like, obviously, because you were dead set on going yourself. Yeah, I would feel, like, a bit, awkward about going on my own, for sure. I've definitely got stuff like that on my own, and then I'm like, it just feels so fucking awkward. But yeah, good on you. Yeah, hopefully, you hit off. Yeah, Red Mage. I don't know if that's possible, right? Right, yeah. So when I was first moved to my school, so when I was 10, they had school dinners in school, but it was like less of a thing. And they had a thing called, I can't remember what they called it. It was basically like a tuck shop kind of thing. You could buy food at the school. It wasn't just the tuck shop, because I remember that being a little kid. It's just fucking crisps and chocolate and shit. Why they're selling that to kids in schools, I don't know. But I think you could like a fucking burger or a hot dog or something, or sausage roll, something real basic. So it's like, it felt almost like an attempt to try and phase out school dinners. I don't know. Dude, yeah, I respect it. Yeah, to be quite candid, Fusion. Like, I've gone to... Yeah, I mean, I went to Amsterdam as, like, a college trip. So I was with, one friend in particular. My brother was on the trip, but he was, like, kind of doing stuff with his own buddies and stuff. And, got a bunch of other college kids. So it's like, we were, like, in it together, but I didn't really know them. I guess that doesn't really count. And I mean, I've done like trips within this country on my own, solo, to London, to Hull, to get tattooed. Yeah, I mean, I definitely see it as a necessary evil. It's not something I want. It's like I've got to do this to get the end result that I want. So let's go do it. But yeah, if you said to me like, oh, you're gonna go on a trip to India on your own, I'll be like, if I had the financial freedom where that I would feel like secure doing that, I guess that wouldn't necessarily be a problem. I think for me the anxiety comes because it's like I'm always like on a budget, and like if you're in a foreign country, almost any potential issue that comes up can be solved with money. You need someone to stay, money. You need food, money. You need a taxi, you need a ride. You need to hire a guide. Whatever you need, it can be sorted out with money. And for a lot of places you go in the world, it can be sorted out for a relatively very little money for what we're used to in the West. So that would definitely alleviate it. But yeah, just like packing up my shit and getting from my house to an airport somehow, and then getting on a plane to going somewhere, and then figuring it out when I can get there. Yeah, it's not definitely my anxiety is like, motherfucker, don't do that. Don't do that. You don't need to do that. So good on you for stepping up and you know, forcing yourself to do something. Right, yeah, which that in itself sounds a bit dodgy, right, Red Mage? Strangers being like getting close to the kiddies. I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe it's not. Yeah, that was. We always had tuck shop in school, but not randos outside. Yeah, black market trading. Yeah, fear of missing out. Yes, I guess 'cause you've lived a full life. I think. Or maybe you just don't worry about what else is going on later. I think, yeah, like a lot of youngsters nowadays, or people my age, you kind of have this idea that you should do a thing, because if you don't do that thing, you'll miss out on something. Whereas maybe you later, you're like, well, there's an infinite number of things to do in existence, and you can't do them all. So as long as you're doing something right now that you like, don't worry about the stuff you're going to miss out on, because you're going to miss out on stuff. So don't have a fear about it, because obviously having a fear about it will give you anxiety, will give you negative feelings. You're going to miss stuff. Just pick and choose carefully, right? Yeah. Oh my, this fucker. I've got no fear of missing out on him. He can fuck off. Oh. Oh, cake. Fuck yeah. Come on, Alice. You were talking about cake. No custard. But that's the kind of cake that doesn't really need custard. Although if you dumped custard on that, I would go for it. Oh, here we go. Payback time, Alice. Fucking stomping. Lol. Drops up. Oh my god. She literally just stomped him. I was joking. I was like, yeah, stomp it. No, she's like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's my plan. Well, I love the way he just drops his scythe. He's like, oh shit, I can't do anything about this. Oh, funny. Yeah. Yeah, you need to have a think about that then, Fusion. It's an interesting thought, isn't it? Because I think universally every streamer agrees that if somebody is in somebody's stream chat and they're very overtly like, hey, I'm a streamer as well, and in fact, I'm going live right now, and all of you should pay attention to me, and in fact, Guy, you should raid me, and, you know, they're going like full all in, full war. Everyone understands that's not appropriate. It doesn't work as well, but aside from how effective it is, everyone understands that's not appropriate. However, I think the culture we came up in with Twitch, when I started 3.5 years ago, was like super open and supportive. Like, you know, everyone I knew as a fellow streamer, who I like met through Legion Cage and all sorts of other people, was very much like encouraging of others. So it was like never an issue. Like someone would be like if, you know, if the Ben was here, he'd be like, oh, you know, you got to go now is because we're going live in a minute. I'll be like, that's fine. Like, you could do that, buddy. That's no problem. Or whatever. You know, if someone doesn't, you know, mentions that, it's not a problem. It doesn't bother me in my stream. It's fine. Obviously, there's a line, as I explained, the obviously extreme version of that. So obviously, I would call that out. Especially if it's somebody I know. It doesn't matter to me at all. I guess the naysayers, Fusion, would argue, okay, you're lurking. That's great. You want to draw attention to that fact. You don't need to mention that you're going live. I guess that's what they would argue. It's like, oh, you're here supporting this channel, and you're lurking right now, dropping a lurk. Thank you. You don't need to, you know. I guess I see where they're coming from if they're putting it into the same point of like if you said you were lurking for work, you know, or I'm lurking to sort my kids out. I'm lurking to get food. But I guess they don't, do they? Because if you said, oh, I'm doing a work lurk, they wouldn't care. If they said, I'm lurking for food, they wouldn't care. If you say, I'm lurking because I'm going live on my own channel, and they suddenly start freaking out, well, what's your insecurity? What's your insecurity? Again, I guess their argument would be, well, if you're going to do that, don't fucking mention it at all. Right. I guess some streamers would even say, don't even mention that you're lurking. Right. Which is, again, pretty extreme because it's like, you know, someone's taking the time to actually mention the fact they are lurking. At least give them a little nod, right? Be like, because you appreciate that, right, Mr. Streamer? You appreciate that they're lurking on you. So, you know, thank them. Although I find as time goes on, like, Red Mage lurks a lot. I try to break my own habit of thanking people for lurking. It's like, if, you know, people want to mention it and they want to do it, I'm very grateful. But, you know, I'm grateful and I'm not necessarily going to thank every time. And just kind of, yeah, I'll look down and be like, Red Mage has said that he's lurking. So I'll just kind of, don't even mention it because that's what you're going to do. You know, he knows that. I know that. So I won't even mention it. However, I've seen it in some circles, Fusion, I guess, that were different to us like 3 years ago. Maybe they're already established. Maybe they got established after the fact. Or maybe they were just different communities that were completely unrelated to our own. I've even heard people say, get banned, get told off, get called out for using emotes of a different channel other than the channel that they're currently in. What? To me, that's insane. It's like, you should think people's emotes are cool and encourage them. You want to see them, right? Be like, oh, cool, nice artwork. You're like, you're using your own emotes in my channel. That's self-promo. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, that is so extreme. Because here's the thing, getting to the core of it, what you're essentially saying is you so desperately don't want people to be using you and your channel for their own ends. They don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about your channel. They're just there for, they're only in your channel as a means to attempt to benefit themselves. Okay, nobody wants that, but they take it to such a degree that they're so paranoid of that their paranoia tells them that if a person comes into the chat and uses one of their own emotes to like a hi, hello emote or something, or their own like personal lurk emote or whatever, that they go, their paranoia goes, that's the only reason that person's here. My argument to that is, firstly, try and keep your paranoia in check. Secondly, like, who the fuck are you that you're so high and mighty that people are going to try and clout chase you for themselves? It's like, what? And thirdly, even if it's true, even if it's not your paranoia, and even if they are actually just there for themselves trying to clout chase on you, this is the final and most important point. Why are you so... How are you so fucking insecure that that bothers you? If you have confidence in yourself and your own abilities and your own appeal, it should not fucking matter at all, right? It's obnoxious, but in theory, if you are perfectly secure, you should, some rando could come into your stream and be like, "Hey, I'm a streamer. Look at my emotes. Everybody here right now. Come to my channel. Fuck this channel. Come to my channel right now." Completely obnoxious and inappropriate. But a strong-willed, confident streamer should just look at that and be like, that means nothing. They should be like, how pitiful. Look at this poor benighted fool here. And their attempt. So, all that in mind, Fusion, my feeling of streamers who are like super sensitive about it, I'm like, I can't help but think that they just have, that it is essentially a manifestation of their own insecurities. Essentially. That's what it comes down to. Don't mention that other streams exist, because on my stream there's only one stream, and that's the only one that exists, and that's the only place anybody should ever be, ever. It's like a famine mentality. And if you go through the life with a famine mentality, then you're going to live in a famine. Anyway, that's my rant. Let me catch up with chat. There we go. Oh my god. Red Mage is like, yeah, good one, Fusion. Nice rant. Let me catch up here. I'm a little bit behind there now. There we go. It's common sense. Do you need a rule for it? Good point, Akuma. Yeah, it's common sense. But common sense isn't that common, right? You could easily imagine a scenario where someone is obnoxious and kind of goes over the top like that. And then when they get called out for it, they turn around and go, "Well, you don't have a rule against it." And you and I and everybody else is like, "Oh my, it's the Captain Picard emote." Just like, but you know, I can understand that Fusion would want to put a rule in there for that. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, agree, Fusion. If you or anybody else, or even just a complete rando, mentions in passing that they happen to be a streamer themselves, or that they are going live right now, I'm just like, cool. Yeah, you should be a streamer. Being a streamer is great. You should do it. It's fun. Enjoy. It's a lot of fun. Meet a lot of cool people. And yeah, of course you should go live right now. Go live right now. Because it's fun. Now, if me, I wouldn't feel the need to mention it. But if people do, that's fine. You can mention what the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. So, you know. Yeah, Lager, I feel. Good. Yeah. Oh, I'm pleased that you're here then, Lager. I'll put that as a vote of confidence. Bless you, Squidge. That's you being too polite, Squidge. It doesn't matter. I honestly, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but you don't need to. You don't need to second guess me. I don't, because I'm never going to think that about any of you guys. I'm never going to think. Oh, what? Squidge was here earlier chatting, and then she's probably not even lurking. That fucking Squidge. Not even a thought in my brain. I don't. But I appreciate that you're doing it essentially to be polite. That's what polite people do, don't they? They be polite even when you don't need to be polite. But yeah, yeah, Red Mage as well. That's why I like you. Yeah, that's wacky. I feel that's super wacky. Fusion. People using their own emotes. Doesn't matter if they made them themselves or they commissioned them. Or look at my emotes. Do you know who made mine? Google Images. Right? Well, a couple ones made by Wayne and Leaf and Akuma, Seven, Sleek Mick, and others of Metapods did the Chocobos, you know, kindly put stuff together for me, but that's narcissism. Yeah, there's a bit like that. There's a bit of that. Have you noticed, Scotty? There's a bit of that going around recently. Yeah, using your own lurk emote. It's so insecure, Fusion. It's almost as if they're saying that somebody will look at your emote, hover over it, and see that it's for your channel, and that they're like, this guy using his own emote in my channel. What he's saying between the lines is, everybody look at me. I'm a streamer. Come pay attention to me. Which you're not. But even if you were, what is the insecurity of the streamer? Like, okay, hypothetical situation. You use your lurk emote in somebody's stream. All X number of people in the stream see that, go, oh, this guy's streaming. Oh, he's going live right now. And they all leave that channel to go and hang out with you. That is the streamer's responsibility to not be shit. If your viewers get up and do that, that says more about you than the guy who came in and dropped a fucking emote, right? Be better. Be undeniable, then you will not be denied. Get on it. Anyway, keep going. Yeah, I could definitely see that, Squidge. On some psychological level. Yeah. That's true. If you have it a blanket, yeah, because it is a grey area. It is a grey area. So like somebody could do it, and it is kind of like deemed in the mind of the streamer okay, and someone could do something that is somehow put a bit more of a twist on it, where they feel it's not okay. So for the sake of consistency, they might just have a blanket rule just to cover all situations, and you say, we don't do that here. And here's the thing, I guess at the end of the day, we're all posting on Twitch, but every channel is unique and individual to that streamer, right? There's no, you know, if you ever get anyone who comes at you as like, oh, well, this is Twitch culture. This is the culture of Twitch. It's like, no. You can have a Twitch channel and be completely outside of the culture, just like you could be a human being and be completely outside of society, right? So if somebody says whatever they say is appropriate or not is entirely up to them, and they will reap the results of that. So if they go overboard and they're seen as like a, you know, paranoid psycho, then nobody will want to be on their channel. Simple as that. You know, it's like that guy a while ago who kicked off at his one of his regulars whose mum had died, because he asked her how she was doing, and she said, I'm not doing too great. And he says, why? And she goes, well, my mum died. And then he starts going on the attack at her, and all she did was literally answer his question truthfully. And he's like, you're traumatized. The thing is, we look at that and we go, that's completely overboard, bro, and extremely distasteful and extremely lacking empathy at all. One of your regulars, not even a rando, one of your regulars, right? But the fact of the matter is, if that's how he wants to run his channel, if he wants to be a douchebag, if that's his, hey, come to the douchebag channel, well, I'll shit on you if I want to. That's his appeal. That's what he's marketing himself as, essentially. Whether he's intending to or not, that's what he's done. And he will reap the benefits of that, or the negatives of that. It's all a self-fulfilling prophecy. What you put out into the universe will come back to you. So I think generally streamers need to stop fucking stressing about all the little shit. Because it's, you know, you're wasting your time. We're all gonna be dead very soon. Let that sink in. All of us, everybody you know, everybody, all gonna be dead very soon. So just kind of maybe chill with it a little bit. But yeah, I would see someone would have a rule against it, for sure. Yeah, the problem with having the rule "don't be an asshole" Fusion is the definition of asshole is open to interpretation. That's the only problem with that rule. Yeah, look at this fucking Scotty promoting himself. This fucking guy, Scotty, fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, I can't rant and read at the same time. I'm slowly catching up here. Yeah. I'll just turn chat to emote only while I'm ranting. Squid, you use your own emotes there. How dare you? Thank you, Fusion. I like to try and be the voice of reason, but in a crazy world, you can be perceived as, you know, you think you've got the voice of reason. The world is telling you haven't. Lager, I appreciate that. Yeah. It's a pleasure having you here, my dear. To me, that's the most important thing. If somebody wants to be here regardless, and over the past 3.5 years, we had all sorts of random people come in for the game, and then when their favourite game was over, they leave, and they never return. And that's perfectly fine. I hope they enjoyed my presentation of their favourite game or whatever. But for somebody who stays regardless, even if they're like, what is this fucking bullshit is us looking at right now? But you still want to, like, maybe have a little chat for, like, 5 minutes of the day? And then you're like, okay, well, you know, I'm going to be here and have a chat with the peeps anyway, just for, you know, if got no interest in what's going on. That's, yeah, that means a lot, Lager. That's far more important to me than if I just started to say, hey, guys, from tomorrow, I'm playing Fortnite. I'm a Fortnite streamer. Let's get 500 kids in here. That doesn't appeal to me at all. Doesn't appeal to me at all. Yeah, yeah, right, Redface. You and your dead mother are killing my vibe on my channel. How dare you do that? Oh, how dare you not give a shit about other human beings, buddy? But, you know, I'm not your dad. I'm not your god. So, you know, if you want to go through this life and this Twitch streaming by not giving a shit about other people, you're more welcome to do that. And hopefully, you lose viewers because of it. That's appropriate. Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing. Actual trauma dumping, when it is actually that thing that the name is appropriate to, you shouldn't do. Right? If a rando comes in and they're like, hello. Oh, hi there. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, not great. Oh, what's up? And then they start, like, telling you their awful life story of how awful their life is. It's like, bro, I don't even know you. What is going on here? I mean, it sounds like you need a therapist, but you can't afford therapy, so you just thought you'd just test the waters with a random streamer. I mean, what? Right, so that is inappropriate, right? But even then, again, you don't need a rule for that because it should be fucking obvious, right? Weird. Anyway. Yeah, Sky. That quote makes it sound like a threat. All of you there, you're gonna be dead soon. I promise. Make me sound like a psycho, Sky. Oh my god. Yeah. No, 100% Squidge. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You got. Yeah. And look, to people, we're all different, aren't we? So people react differently. But some people will be like, something bad happens, and how they process that, regardless of how bad it is, they need to tell somebody. Other people are completely opposite. Unless either my brother or my mother die, or I'm like about to be made homeless or something, you ain't going to hear shit about me. If something randomly bad happens to me, I ain't going to mention it. Unless it's like, I'm just mentioning random shit at the start of the stream just to fill dead air. Right, I'm not... Oh yeah, by the way, my brother's cat died. I'm not going to mention that just like off the cuff. I'm not going to... It's not going to be like super sad for me when that happens. Bless her heart. She's fine, but whatever. Yeah, that's cool. You got that support fusion, but if it bothers you, tell her to calm down. I feel, I could be wrong, but I feel the more you try to force something, the less it's likely to happen. Or at the very least, even if you do manage to force it to happen, it won't be exactly what you want it to be. That's what I feel. I don't know if there's something... I don't know if the spirit of the universe is looking down, being like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's not, just right. You want to save a thing, Scotty, you take a, this is what you do, buddy. You get a pencil and you get a piece of paper. There we go, sir. Sorted. Anyway. Yeah, graphic designers, weird. That's, again, should be common sense, right? It's like insulting. It's like, coming to the stream. And we even had one who like chatted for a bit, who I actually thought was a real person. I guess they were a real human being, but then they like messaged me. They hung out for like a whole stream or two, talking to people and stuff. And then, after the first or second stream, they like messaged me on Discord, being like, "So yeah, Iznib, do you want any graphic?" And it's like, you've literally just wasted both of our time, haven't you? At least the honest ones are just like they come straight in, and I'm just like, no. It's a problem. Anyway. I think I'm caught up here, folks. I think what it is, Squidge, is throughout my life, regardless of what you guys have come to know from me in the past 3 years, is I am actually quite sensitive. I am actually bothered by things a lot that a lot of other people around me throughout my life have not been bothered by. That's my natural disposition. And because I've been confronted by that time and time again in so many different variations of situations with friends, with work, whatever, I'm almost like above and beyond like what the average person who isn't bothered by those things is. I'm just like kind of taking it in my stride now. It's not good, but that's what it is. So I'm at the point now where unless I'm like actually in dire straits, like I say, my brother died, my mother died, or I've had like a massive falling out with my brother and he's like, "Fuck you, Iznib, you're homeless, bro." Because I literally don't know what I'd do in that situation, honestly. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Hopefully he never does that. Touch wood. I can't imagine anything else that's going to, like, bother me. But I guess I do take steps in my own life to mitigate anything that necessarily would. Which, in some regard, it could be some detriment. Like, Lager might be like, fucking Iznib, get out there and live your life. And I'm like, I'm fine, Lager, I'm fine. I'm living it right here. New rant? No new rant. Wow, what the hell, Fusion? How has your wife managed to get you 1,100 followers in did you say a week ago? How has your wife managed to get you 1,100 followers in a week? So she promoted you on TikTok and got you 1,100 followers from TikTok in a week. The fuck, bro? Now, that's pretty cool. That's great. That's great for your follower account. But have you noticed any of those people spending time on your stream? Outdoor stream. What you fucking chatting, Red Mage? There's no such thing as outdoors. Shh. Oh, no, I still feel it all, Squidge. I just internalize it. Which, you know, there's benefits and negatives to that. I could come live with you. Oi, Boykin. How you doing there, Boykin? Sorry, these guys have just got me in the middle of a fucking rant about stuff. So I'm... Welcome in, Boykin. I hope you're well. Scotty, I appreciate that, but I can't just live with you for free. Although, based on what you were saying earlier, I might be able to fucking swing a job at your work, so... If it... Yeah, right, thank you, Scott. If it came down to it, and I was like, fuck... I guess I would just, like, basically move in with Scotty. Basically. And he would have the benevolence and, you know, towards me to, you know, not fucking sponge off him, but, like, help me get set up somehow. Yeah, I don't know how long that would take, Scotty. I might have to sleep on your fucking couch for more than a short while, but you know, I appreciate that, bro. And look, let's hope let's look at it this way, Scott. Let's hope I never have to take you up on that offer. But I appreciate greatly that offer's there. I know you wouldn't say that if you didn't mean it. What a bro. Oh, I to not be homeless, I would gladly accept all the annoyance. And honest, he's joking, folks. Scotty would not be able to annoy me, honestly. He'd try. Oh, sorry, 4% of those were from TikTok. Fusion. Where did the other 96% come from? Yeah, Akuma, don't be sending Boykin to hell. You just got here. Oh, sorry, Fusion. You mean your overall follower stats? Like in your dashboard, it tells you where the followers came from. Ah, okay, sorry. I don't even look at that stuff anymore. Oh, sorry, your girlfriend, not your wife. Sorry. That's amazing, though. But yeah, Boykin, how you doing? Welcome in, buddy. I hope you're good. Sorry, these crazy kids. So many women in a little time. Yeah. Talk about first world problems, right, Lager? I guess he puts the effort in. I can't speak, can I? Because what effort am I putting in? But I can't be like, look at Fusion with all these women. Well, yeah, he's put the effort in, right? But dude, that's amazing, Fusion. Yeah, only two. Only two. That spirit bomb. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's to have that support, Fusion, is amazing though. Good on you and good on her. Yeah, cool. I'll be interested, Fusion. I'll have a look at mine. I'll never look at any of that stuff, honestly. I'll forget about it. But yeah, to compare. Stats, guys, calm down. Oh, right, yeah. If we streamed together, Squidge, he would piss me off for sure. But I think just living with him would be fine. I was fucking with you, okay? I knew what you meant. Fucking knew what you meant. There we go. I think I'm all caught up now, and that's the end of the rant. You rant thirsty individuals. Red Mage is just he's replete now. Honestly, Lager, I kind of agree with that assessment from my own personal experience. All right, okay. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the best part there, guys. It's over now. We're just gonna play video games like fucking losers. What's going on? Oh my god! Alice is like stompy big now. She's just stomping on all this. Oh my god! Or giant. Alice can attack by stomping or pounding. Okay. Attack the Queen's Towers to expose her heart and then stomp it. Red and Castle Gates to block the way. Okay. Well, I don't know if her little hand thing is... Oh my god. I prefer the stomp, yeah. God. She's got... See, even being big, you think that would hurt her hand, but I guess it's Wonderland. Anything goes wrong. Revenge time, right, Alice? Jesus Christ. Yeah, attack on Wonderland. That's how it be right now. Right, Red Mage, you owe me so many channel points now for that. You understand, right? I mean, I could do a rant redemption for you guys. I kind of, about 3 years ago, I had a thing, like a redemption where it was like, make me stop playing the game and talk about something. But nobody ever redeemed it, so then I got rid of it. That's isn't basically rant redemption. Who are these kids? Get yeeted, Joe. Wow. Alice, stomp him. Well, good on them for attempting. You're dead. Nice. Boom. You shitty chess pieces, you want some? What the fuck? Oh, you find your cannon hours now as well. Do something about that. All right, cool, Fusion. I'll have a look later. That's yeah. Sorry, I was confused then when you were telling me those stats. But yeah, you mean like the overall? Because I think it somehow tracks like if somebody, like if somebody follows your channel, it can track like where they were when they followed the link to come to your channel, right? Like if it's from social media. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, like I say, 3 years ago, I used to look at my stream stats every single stream just to like kind of see where I was at and, you know, compare to the previous stream and then compare like week to week. And now I don't even think about it. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, stats. That's the thing. Sorry, you're taking too many cannon balls to blast to the face here. Alice, you need to do something like that. Can I knock that back? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? No, I'm going this way. Okay. Oh, rip the tentacle out. Oh my god. Well. What do you think about that? Okay, I forgot. Stomp. Queen of Hearts. Heart? One of her hearts? Yes. It's only a flesh wound. You're supposed to be dead, lady. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what I feel, which is it's not necessarily the best. It depends what you're trying to do, doesn't it? Like if you're like there's people who are like stream coaches. They're not streamers themselves, so they must know about streaming and have streamed, no doubt, to be a stream coach. Sounds wacky to me, but they will like say offer advice and here's what you need to do. This is when you need to do it. You need to do this content. You need to make this video. You need to promote on these social medias at this time, in this fashion, in this format. You need to be looking at these numbers and pay attention to this and do this and that. And it's not that they're wrong necessarily, but if looking at the whole thing through that lens, it takes away the spirit of the endeavor in the first place. That's to me. Like if I was, that's what I was trying to do, I could just be a fucking Fortnite streamer. And then suddenly I'm like, okay, now I'm not enjoying streaming anymore. So, right. I say that, I might fucking love Fortnite. Maybe Fortnite's amazing. I mean, their kids certainly like it. I know Wolf's played it a bunch. Steph and Mur are fans of it. I think Ben of the Game Avengers is a big fan of it. Don't know about anyone else played Fortnite. Root's a big fan of it. I don't know. I think that's. I don't know, no one else coming to mind who's well into Fortnite. I don't know. Oh, right, yeah. If you go to TwitchCon and you're a partner, then you get special like access and privileges and stuff, don't you? Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, worse. I imagine if I go, oh, this game's pretty good actually. Then Scotty would really be playing the game never ends, right? Could be the worst thing. Oh, Joel's got into it with his girlfriend. Okay, interesting, Scotty. Look, it can't be so popular because it's a shit game, right? If it was shit, then people wouldn't be playing it. Quite simply, right? But people do play shitty games. But they usually don't have the, they're not pulling the numbers that Fortnite is. Right, what do I do about this cannon? I could probably take the hits, to be fair, but... Oh, right, they keep spawning out of these, don't they? Okay. Oof. Where's teeth? Need those chompers. That's what we need to make a better knife. Right, okay, I've got to get the tentacle. Okay, cool. Yeah, I did see the tentacles there. I just didn't see that odd one out there. You were getting hurt in a minute, biatch. I'll tell you. Squish. It's so like. This chapter's so like meaty. With like all the hearts and the blood and tentacles and the fleshy bits and. Yeah, it's kind of a weird vibe going on. Oh. Careful, Alice. Let's get. In fact, probably what. Can you go for the tentacle first? Yeah, let's go. I tried to anyway. Don't worry about these little shits. So much. Go for the tentacle first. Yeah, there we go. And go with that fucking cannon. tidy up the little guys afterwards. Racking his teeth up. That's not a bad thing. Sure. Get stomped. These are the armoured ones as well, aren't they? Well, they're Maz when you're this big, right, Alice? After this section, I'll check how many we need. I think it's actually like 6, 7. I want to guess 6, 7, 5. Make me. You're supposed to be dead, love. So I mean, no, crush it. Come here. Right, well, what next? Okay, have a drink of water. Okay, and that calms her down a little bit after she's wrecked the place, which is good.
You were once two bits of the same psyche, so where does that leave you?
So you suggesting we're whole? Yeah, no, oh, okay, I guess his point is if your mind is fractured, where are you? Yeah, I don't know.
Go away.
I don't care. Figure it out.
To proceed.
Oh wow, that's freaky as all hell.
His hand was slimy, Alice, like an eel from the Isis. And his name won't help. Bumby. If he ever qualifies, his bedside manner will require improvement.
Oh, okay. So Bumby had something that was putting his eely hand on Alice's sister at some point. What the fuck? So did Bumby actually murder her family? What the oh my god. The fizzle. Okay. Well, that's a problem for another day. Okay, let's go right. So I saw teeth that way. Oh. Maybe there's more teeth the other way, but I guess you're never going to know, are you? Just got to pick a direction and go with it. Yeah, let's get in here first. No worries, Lager. Pleasure, my dear. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for enjoying my rant. I'm glad you appreciate. We'll speak to you later, Lager. We'll return tomorrow if you're around, but obviously never any pressure. You come here when you want to come here. But yeah, enjoy your evening, my dear. God, making me hungry though. That's one thing I notice. My hunger is it feels relative to how long I've been awake that day. Right, even though technically it's been the same number of it's been 24 hours when I end up eating. But it's if I wake up earlier in the day, I feel hungry. I guess it's because I'm awake and I'm doing stuff rather than asleep. So I guess technically I'm like expending more energy, and I've recovered less energy, so that makes sense, right? I'm just hungry all the time anyway, I guess. That's just... Oh, here we go. Doula. Let's get this. Yeah, I'm sure I've missed a bunch of these, haven't I? Oh, we're bigging it up again, are we? Right, so we've clearly got to get that tentacle there. I'll need these teeth there. We're not under cannon fire though, so I don't really know what the the rush or the difficulty in this bonus area is. Guess we'll see. That's interesting. I think about that a lot, Fusion. So the deadly sins. I won't do my rant on the 7 deadly sins. We've been ranting enough today. But gluttony is not number 1. But it's in the top half of the list for sure. Yeah, do a rant redeem tomorrow for the 7 deadly sins at the start of stream if you want, and I'll talk about that tomorrow. Yeah, that's a thing I've thought about a bunch. Because I can definitely speak on them, and rank them for myself for sure. I'd tier them. Okay, let's let me just get rid of the tentacle first. Now I'll be there all day with these little guys. It also seems. Oh wait, maybe I need to shut this down first? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Great. There we go. But, yeah, I mean, I always need cake. Okay, obviously. I need cake forever. All the time. All the time. Nope. Fucking hell, mate.
Perfect.
I don't know if it was perfect, cat, but I'll take that paint for sure. Nice. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Fusion, if I had to put all my chips on something, you know, I feel I could have guessed that one. Okay. Oh, sorry, did I backtrack too far? Oh, yeah, okay. No, not far enough. There we go. Okay, I got to peppermill the heart. Okay, I don't know why it's telling me there's a flower in that direction. Oh, I didn't take much, did it? God, it's so freaky. Yeah, I don't remember any of this at all, honestly. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. How are we doing on time? Okay, we've still got over an hour. It seems longer today, again, because of been awake longer. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I thought they were in motion. Above us. Okay. Went a little bit too far. There we go. Get right. There we go. I assume we're going to get to the end of this. I guess we're like inside her heart now, so to speak. Well, then there's little hearts around everywhere, but relatively speaking. So I guess we're going to end up like putting her down for good, or somehow restoring her to a former glory, like fix her. Oh, we got another one, someone. Yeah. And 2 for this door. Okay, I guess I'm just going through here. Okay, that's an old platform. I wonder if I can... I was gonna say I thought I was on the teapot there. I was gonna see if I could blast the teapot at the that heart there, but fucking get up there, Alice. Fucking get up there. Oh fuck. I don't know. I don't know why she's suddenly going super slow. Extra squishy floor. Yeah, okay, cutscene. Hello. Not exactly.
Expecting someone else.
Yeah.
You don't know your own mind.
It's nearly a complete stranger.
What you claim not to know is merely what you've denied. You've recaptured your vagrant memories. What are you doing with them? You once rejected my attempts to control our lives forcefully. But now you've allowed another to succeed in my role.
I won't miss your tentacles.
You'd prefer the hot, stinking breath and unyielding attention of a potent, unreasoning, unfeeling hellraiser? I don't think so.
Can you give me more than a warning? Caterpillar said you might help.
I'd need a better reason to respond than what's currently on offer.
If you don't, we're all doomed.
Not doomed, forgotten. I may survive, but you're finished. You see the pattern of destruction? I know you do. The train is trying to destroy all evidence of your past, and especially the fire. Now, who would want that? Who benefits from your madness?
The destruction of Wonderland is the destruction of me.
Indeed. And vice versa.
I've set it in motion. I can derail it. This is good for me. I'm not insane. I didn't kill my family. I am fine. I'm not mad. I'm innocent. I mean, not guilty. What's happening? What are you doing?
The train must be stopped. But there's more to do. Your view conceals a tragedy. The whole truth you claim to see eludes you because you won't look at what's around you.
There is no method in this madness.
My professional opinion, madness is often a treatable disease, though perhaps not in this case.
Authority must be obeyed, or it must be overthrown. Cruel to be kind, that's my technique, as they say. But she's as mad as a hatter, poor dearie.
Worst is over, and over, and over. Forget it, Alice. Forget it.
Right, yeah, so fucking Bumby's, what we got so far is possibly that he is a creepy weirdo who was, like, creeping on Alice's older sister, and for revenge, or some kind of, sense of, like, oh yeah, if I can't get away with being a creeper, I'm gonna kill you. Killed her family, and maybe it was a conspiracy with Rutledge, and he was after her money because he seems far more interested in money. But we know that Bumby's like obsessed with this idea. Oh, forget, like as if Alice remembers, then she'll know the truth of what is fucked up creepiness. But it's not just in that he's encouraging the philosophy of, oh, forget about your problems. He's actually using hypnotism as well, by the looks of it, which is pretty
Can't
disturbing.
distinguish reality from illusion. Remember your last journey? An elephant never forgets where she left her trunk. When traveling by train, a valise, never bigger than your head. I may be wrong, Your Grace, but I doubt it. Down this path of primordial ooze and sideways.
Indeed, Doctor, well demanded, I'm sure. I mean to say, it's very hot in here. I mean to say, fuzzy. And she's no helping. Oh, no help at all.
Humiliation, I say. I approve your release, and back you come like a bad penny. Reputation in ruins. People talk, Alice. I'm an old dog. Ready to bone, don't you know? Loyalty. You must never run away from home. Stay, Alice. Sit.
Okay. What the fuck? So again, is this is this reality? Chapter 5 apparently, or is this or is this just part of her madness as well? That definitely seemed to be part of it, Akuma, for sure. With Rutledge, because he was constantly being like, "Oh, yes, I know you've got lots of money," like in some of the memories and such. It seems to be part of it. Yeah, what's this in the description there? This is Dr. Bumby saying this. Come now, Alice. Am I not to be as much honoured and obeyed as the Queen? I mean, the Queen obviously demanded obedience, but Alice herself rebelled against it. Is that asking too much? Yeah. I want what she wanted, obedience. Give yourself over to that. Trade the tentacles for the train. So if the tentacles represent the will and power of the Queen, then the train must represent the will and power of Dr. Bumby. It's altogether a better ride. It's that or back to Rutledge. I guess obviously he wasn't much better. What the fuck? So, regardless of the specifics of what is going on here, Akuma, it's whether it's was orchestrated from day one, or whether it's happenstance, Rutledge and Dr. Bumby are essentially, in whatever way, trying to take advantage of Alice and her situation. That's for sure. And it could even be that they literally orchestrated the whole thing from the beginning, including murdering her family, which is insane. Yeah, definitely trying to steal her inheritance for sure. I think that's part of it, but I don't know if that's all of it. Oh my God, now surely this is all in her head at this point. Oh my God, that's all fucked up. In fact, I need to step out for a minute. We've still got an hour to go today, so that's good. Anyway, I'm back in a minute. Right. Here we go. Moving on. 1 hour. Let's go. Yeah, this is all sorts of fucked up. Right, Alice. A fucking straight jacket. Got a head shaved. So... What the fuck? Okay, well, look at that guy there. This is just the next part of Wonderland, but I think Alice is confused as to thinking that maybe this could be reality. And of course, it could be presented that this is reality, and everything else up to this point has not been reality. But I think this is, again, the undue influence put on her to make her think that this is. Okay, let's go this way. Trepanning? Is that what they even called it? So trepanning is not actually necessarily a bad thing. I've heard stories of people who've had it done voluntarily. I guess this is an asylum, they're not doing that, but what it is essentially is you like drill a hole in your skull and remove a small part of your skull. I was assumed circular, and I guess like kind of maybe very small, or maybe the size of a coin. And this is not like a new thing, a modern thing. This has been done throughout ancient history. The idea is that it makes your brain work better, because it kind of release. So the idea is it relieves some of the pressure on your brain. Anecdotally, there's going to be benefits to it. I don't know that there's any scientific benefit to it. I don't know. I'd have to look into it more. But I did listen to a pretty interesting podcast of some now old lady who was like into it and had it done to herself and was like, oh my god, yeah, the benefits are amazing. It's kind of wild. Obviously, once it heals up, it's you know, you've got your skin and a little bit of flesh, you know, over your brain, but you have essentially got a hole in your skull. So I don't know. It's like an extreme thing to do, but apparently there's some people in the ancient world, because they know of it because they found their like skulls buried and shit. They'd have like multiple like big holes, like inch diameter holes, like 5, 6 of them on their skull. So their skulls are like basically just like a fucking framework at that point. Wild things people do because they think it's going to be of great benefit. So I guess here in this context, they'll be like, "Oh, you're crazy. Let's just cut a part of your skull out, and then that will make you feel better." I guess that's where they fucking do it. Jesus Christ.
If it isn't what's her name from the idiot's ward.
Yeah, it's Alice, Uncle Prize lunatic.
The instruments are gruesome, but a hole in the head gives the troubles more space. Just the thing for your stone of madness. Good for seizures too, maybe. You must be as sick of those as I am hearing you whinge about them.
No, thank you. I think we'll manage without. Okay. Guess from slightly fucked up to more fucked up. Yeah, this is like, you've got to say this is a horror game at this point, right? Jesus Christ. Right. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's all sorts of fucked up vibes going on there, right? Yeah, that's the idea of Kuma. But it's like people like, I guess it's more like hippie inclined people who have done it in more modern history voluntarily. Kind of basically they believe, oh, it makes your brain work better, it allows it to breathe. That's the thing. We've all had a headache before now. Some people get migraines and stuff. It feels like there's pressure in your skull, right? A couple of times in my life, I felt like, fuck, if there's just you know, your head just fucking hurts. Your brain hurts. But you're not feeling that pressure all day, every day, right? So I don't think you need a fucking hole in your skull. Hey, Gazzy, how you doing there? Hello, welcome in. How's it going, friend? Are you well? That sounds vaguely familiar. It's been a hot minute, Red Mage, since I placed Metal Gear Solid 5. But yeah, that seems vaguely familiar. Oh yeah, of course, 'cause he gets busted out of hospital, doesn't he? Or rather, the hospital he's in gets attacked, and he has to make his own escape. We're going to do some bloodletting as well. Again, that's another thing. Back in the day, I've not, 100 years ago or so ago, maybe even more recently. I've heard of like some doctors would even like keep pet leeches and stick leeches on you to draw blood from you. And others would, I've seen, I mentioned Sharp earlier. There's like a scene in one of the Sharp episodes where this guy who's like, it's seen as like a healthy thing and stress relief. They'd get like, they got like a little kind of like, razor pincer switch thing. Basically something you just press on your skin, push it down, press a button, and it just like stabs a bunch of needles into your arm, so you just start bleeding out. Not bleeding out like bleeding to death, but just releasing blood. Now we know, of course, in modern science, there's no benefit to letting blood out of your body. It's probably not going to be too much harm. If you get a nosebleed, if you get a cut, you bleed, you're losing a bit of blood, no big deal, right? But it's no benefit to doing it. The best place for your blood is to stay inside your body. There's no... their theory was, because the theory was kind of like, because your body automatically produces more blood, that it's like healthy to encourage it to do that. Like, the idea is the blood that's in your system could get like old and stodgy. So, let your blood out, get rid of that old stodgy blood, and let your body make some fresh blood for you. Fucking wild, isn't it? The shit they used to think of. Well, you're not the best, are you, Gazzy? What's going on, bud? Let us know. Well, or don't if you don't want to talk about it. I'm sorry you're not doing the best. I'll try my best to chat some random nonsense to distract you. I will say the game we're playing right now, Gazzy, Alice Madness Returns. I don't know if you're familiar with it all. I remember I played it 10 years ago. I remember it being like kind of a fantasy adventure game. I remember it being dark fantasy. We started this on Monday, and this is our third stream of it. It's far darker than I remember. It's verging on the point of being a horror game. So hopefully that won't be like too distracting. Maybe that's fine, but just be aware that there's kind of some dark themes going on here. So I wouldn't want it to make you think of your own, troubles right now. But maybe it makes no difference. But yeah, hang in there, buddy. The leech thing, you heard maybe had some benefits. Interesting, Kuma. I've not heard that. I've heard it's like the idea. I mean, it's a benefit to the leeches. Leech would be very happy. Imagine if you kept pet leeches and just like fed them on yourself. I'm sure there's some like weird guy out there who does that. But yeah, I've not heard what those benefits are.
Some mental conditions are relieved by bloodletting.
Oh, here we go.
The doctor thinks it won't be effective against your symptoms, but I am at the end of my tether, and these leeches need the work.
A baker's dozen, nurse. Let me put them on her.
No, me. I can make them hurt.
Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. So if this has all happened to... So I wonder if this actually... Because I'm not believing that Alice is actually in an asylum right now. I think when we've seen her walking around London as a resident of Bumbies, I think that's the reality. This is just an awful dream she's having. But was she actually here at some point? That's the question. Because we know she wasn't in a place like this when Rutledge was in charge. He was running this place, so he wasn't there on the daily. But did they trepan her? Did they actually stick leeches on her? Or is this just her imagination of what might have happened? I wonder. Well, I guess we'll find out eventually. Yeah, because if it's actually happened, I mean, clearly this was a fucked up place.
I know.
Which way's up and which way's down?
I was gonna say.
And Tweedledum, Tweedledee.
Don't interrupt. If I can't.
Go to the lavatory.
Maddening.
Yes, you are. But what am I?
I'll give you.
A present? You shouldn't. I've nothing for you.
Okay. These guys.
Just a cock's coat.
That's fucking weird. Look, we've got the same room on the ceiling.
What cat? Where? Is the fox among them?
What the fuck? Very disturbing. Oh, you're in a war, Gazzy. Now, when you say that again, you can explain as little as much as you want. You mean psychologically and emotionally, you in your life, you feel like you're in a war, or do you mean you're actually in the? You mean you're actually in a war? You're in the military, and you're in one of the fucking insane conflicts that are going on currently in the world. Either way, it's fucked up. I'm not. You know. Oh shit! I didn't realize that, Gazzy. I didn't know you'd mentioned that before. Oh shit! You actually live in Israel? Yeah. Yeah, it's all fucking going on there, bud. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's gotta be stressful, for sure. And your med stopped working as well. That's not good. Do you think that's due to the stress of the situation? And have you been to see the doctor about that? Yeah, I don't. Alice's big boss. Imagine if that was like a. Imagine if Kojima wrote that in to the. Because I don't know the stories of Metal Gear, but I know that I've heard that it's convoluted and nothing is like exactly what it seems when you're in the story. And maybe I've even heard that aspects and elements of the overall story are like even open to interpretation. Obviously, Red Mage, you or Slight could inform me on this. Like reality perception could like play a part in it, which is exactly what's going on here. So maybe Alice Liddell and Big Boss are actually one and the same person. You know? All right, go in the waiting room.
Come now, Alice. Am I not to be as much honoured and obeyed as the Queen? Is that asking too much?
Yeah, you creepy fuck.
What she wanted. Give yourself over to that. Trade the tentacles for the train. It's altogether a better ride. It's that or back to Rutledge.
Never a
Which is
kind
here, so.
word or reward for services rendered. Don't I deserve a bit of luck? Don't piss on what's right knowing to me, I say. Brought you out of the asylum, now you go back on your own accord.
I told your mother, dear, you're a distant and stubborn child, too content in her own world. Young women need to leave their wonderlands. The real world is not so wonderful. You'll need to grow up. Perhaps some more time in care.
You look decent enough, but appearances deceive. I know you for an unstable and violent person. I can't say I'm surprised you've been incarcerated in the asylum again. A long stay under supervision would serve you right.
What about all that, buddy? Fucking disturbing what is going on there. His I got blood everywhere. Oh, bro. That's not good. Fucking hell, this game. I do not remember any of this. Alright, we're back to reality now, are we? Yeah. I literally thought of you when you said it, Scotty. You love it, don't you? You've been dreaming of that cleavage. Yeah. Well, that's you know, that's cool, Red Mage, that you'd like to play this, but will you ever? That's the question.
They're asking too much. I want.
It looks difficult. The cleavage looks difficult. I'm sure you could handle it, Sky. I'm sure you'd be able to do something with it.
What she wanted.
Yeah, now we're in Silent Hill. Seemingly. Red Mage, indeed. So I'm guessing we'll just follow these streetlights. This is no monstrosities trying to grab at us. Or are there? You know, we just can't see them. I mean, I hope I'm not just going around in circles here. This is my instinct to just follow the streetlights here. Okay, keep going.
Help, Alice! We need your help! Don't desert us! Again, don't ignore us!
Why do you suffer? The Queen's tyranny is just a memory. She has no power over you, does she?
Our enemies come and go, but now a new evil reigns, and this fiend's malevolence has eclipsed the conquered queens.
Oh, damn. Okay. Bumby, right? It's not good. Dead kid. So it's basic Gazzy. It's just basically just the the Alice in excuse me, the Alice in Wonderland story, but just a different version of it. Alice's family were all died in a house fire, and she's crazy, and she has been in the asylum for years. She recently transferred into the care of a doctor who at an orphanage who looks after a bunch of kids. She's like the oldest kid there because she's not a kid, but yeah, it's all sus, and it's just her trying to figure out what is real and what is going on, and we're slowly trying to piece it all together. Yeah, you did work into that one, didn't you, Red Mage? No, go ahead, Red Mage. You know, add it to your backlog. You probably find it very cheap on CD keys or something like that. Aniba. Probably get it for like, 50 cents. Add it to your Steam account. And never play it. Enjoy. Enjoy Red Mage. Yeah, it's very interesting, Gazzy. Like I say, I played it. This is not my first playthrough. I played it like 10 years ago. And I don't really remember it. And I just don't remember it being this fucked up. It is really rather fucked up. Like there, we got a fucking large-headed dead child cut in half, and now we're getting a vision of a burning house where a family died. It's like, what? Right. Okay. Next chapter, next level. No, chapter 5. There you go. The train must be stopped. So yeah, this is a weird train in Wonderland, which represents the new evil in the real world. And for her to stop whatever the fuck is going on in the real world, which she doesn't fully understand, but maybe this random doctor murdered her family and is doing other weird, nefarious shit as on top of that. Possibly involving children, which is, I mean, I shouldn't make any assumptions about what is actually going on until we get there, but there's a runaway train in Wonderland which represents that, so she needs to find and stop this train, and then that will allow her to understand what is going on in the real world, and presumably stop it then when she's got her mental faculties back. The train must be stopped, but there's more to do. Your view conceals a tragedy. The whole truth you claim to seek eludes you. Because you won't look at what's around you. That's what the Queen says. But yeah, look, she got a new, different dress here. Alice. This like little patchwork thing. And I've got some creepy ass music. So I assume we're trying to head up there. Alright, got any invisible platforms? Alright, train. That's what we're looking for. And a doll at the doll's house? Makes sense. Okay, let's go. Before I go that way, let me try this way. There we go. I thought it'd be something. Oh, we got cake! I took my cake earlier. I can get rid of that cake, bro. Last time she ate cake, she kind of on a bit of weight, should we say? How are we doing on our weapons? Let's look. Oh, fuck yeah, because we only got the Vorpal Blade left to do. And I've got enough to get tier 3. Rank 3 Vorpal Blade. There we go. Nice. 'Twas brillig. 800 more teeth. And that will max it out. I wonder if you get... I guess if you get more teeth after that, then it's not... It doesn't do anything. There you go. It's got 49. And you can get 800 total. Okay, let me try this way. Okay, so I guess I'm riding this back up. Let's get back up there. Oh, Alice, fucking hell. That's close. Gazzy, it's fun. It's a good game. If you like, you know, you're not put off by like dark subject matter. I know some people. It's hard to say that whether you could classify this as fantasy or horror. I guess it's both. I guess it's more on the horror side. But well, if someone says like horror game, you have like certain connotations you think of that don't exactly fit this. But the gameplay is solid. It's a lot of fun. You know, combat, upgrading weapons, finding collectibles, and a lot of platforming. A lot. But I think it's a lot of fun. Now, am I going back that way? I've got to try and jump for that. That ain't gonna work. Never mind. Reset. That's fine. You get to keep all your teeth, your collectibles you find if you drop off a platform as well. So do I just go back to where I came? Ah, no. Oh, okay. No, I'll go back this way. Maybe. Although, no, that's going to send us back this way. Unless I... jump from this platform and go back this way. No, that's okay. That's not what we're supposed to do. Guess we'll go back this way then. Okay. Yeah. Right. How close I need to be. What if I'm supposed to get up there? No? Oh, okay. So I don't know if I think I need to keep that platform raised. Okay, that's what I think I wanted to do. Yeah, because I need that to get up there, right? Right. Yeah. Okay. I see. Okay, let's go. I don't know if how poorly I've timed that. Very poorly. There we go. Perfect. Okay, mushroom. Freaking eyeball. Chair eyeball. I mean, what are we doing, buddy? I'll take that cake, huh? I wonder if this is actually where I'm supposed to be going. I should have checked that, hadn't I? See. Yeah, this is on. It's where a doll is, apparently. Let's go this way. Random platforms. Okay, let me try this way first. Yeah, okay. It's just for get a collectible. Which it doesn't really matter. I don't need these and they don't really benefit us, but... Yeah, no, I feel like in a game like this, that's what you're supposed to do, isn't it? Oh. All this. Okay. Turn around a bit here, but I'm not going to stress it. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Right, so like that, that's just like a weird shortcut through here. It doesn't... It's not even really a shortcut, is it? Okay, let's keep going, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna open up the floor here. You gotta say cat.
Seek and ye shall find, they say. But they don't say what you'll find.
This is true. I'm sure it's better to find something than not to find anything. Right, cat, save us. It's disturbing. I reckon the gingerbread. That's not cool. This fucking clown's face is kind of creepy. Oh. Okay. Can I just drop through? Yeah, okay, cool. I don't know if I missed anything back there, but... a little too late if we have. Oh, fuck's sake. Come here, face spray. There we go. Oh, this poor fella got stuck. I'm not upset, because, I mean, it helped me out a bit, didn't it? Fort resistance. Oh my god. Zombie kids.
The unstable are more than merely mad. They have other parts. The Dollmaker will deprive them of what remains of their deranged souls. They need care.
What?
I know their pain. I would assist, but is sanity required for the job?
A limited quantity. You're not mad enough to be rejected. You're like them. Of them, in a way, but not them. I should say not us. For I'm them, but you're on your way. The way is clearly marked.
I believe I know that way, and I'd rather not travel further along it.
He's here, you dimwit. Get inside.
What? The fuck? Oh. Doll girl. Not good. That's some fucking scissors. Wonder if she likes tea. Do you like tea? Doesn't like pepper. Okay, it doesn't like tea also. Okay, pepper's not doing anything, seemingly. Yeah, you see that. Oh, some of those hits were. You see when it's got that big white, flat kind of visual effect. That means it's not doing any damage. But any other hit means that it potentially is. Oh, there you go. Break her arm off. Okay, there you go. That should hit. So I guess maybe she's blocking with her arm. There we go. Right, scary. But not too difficult. We're on the frog's way, are we? We're on the frog's way. Right, okay, that was the whole thing. Ooh. Freaky. Yeah, it's definitely got a vibe, Gazzy. It's got a whole vibe to it. Sure. Again, I don't remember any of this. Oh my god, I want cake so badly. I found this out randomly a couple of weeks ago. Do you know you can buy cake? Or not just cake, I guess any desserts and I guess any random food as well on eBay. You can buy fucking cake on eBay. Now, like, we're talking like homemade. Like, people literally just be like, I will make you a cake and I will send it to you in the post. Because of that, you're paying money for it. You're like, it's expensive. So you can make the same cake at home for like, you know, okay, I guess that's not a thing machine. For like, you know, a quarter of the cost. But I guess because you're paying for someone to make it, someone who has skills at making cake, and it's been delivered to your door. It's pretty cool. Not that I would ever be able to afford to buy fucking random cake on eBay. But I was fascinated because I'm sure when I first signed up to eBay, they were not allowed to sell food on there at all. That's just not. I don't know. It wasn't a thing. But I mean, things changed, didn't they? Yeah, it's the crazy dichotomy of the world we live in. The world has never been more free and creative, and you know, the height of technology, and anything is possible if you have money. But on the flip side of that, there's more people than ever, and more people that don't have anything. It's really fucked up. So it's like, you know,
It's well known that he who eats with the devil must have a very long spoon.
yeah. Like I see what you're saying, love. My opinion would be, if you eat with the devil, it does not matter how long your cutlery is. The devil's he's gonna get his hot little finger on you. You know what I'm saying? So, so my advice would be, don't eat with the devil, however hungry you are. But if you're going to, don't be concerned about the length of your cutlery, because it's too late. You're already all in. You know, you already said yes to the date. So don't be, you know, he's probably gonna fuck you. All right. That's so unfortunate. We're trying to look at Alice. Look at this fucking, yeah, frog's way. It's going to this doll's groin. I don't know about that. I hope that's not weird symbolic thing. I mean, it could be that Dr. Bumby is a serial pedophile, and that's literally why, you know, this whole thing has been set up, because he just wants a bunch of kids to molest. Can't really get much darker than that. And I'd like to think I would have remembered it if that's what the story was. Maybe that's testament to my 10-year ago more kind of I'd say more jaded. I guess maybe I was more jaded when I was younger, less worldly. I don't know. I feel I've got more greater understanding of things now. But I might have like played it, like come across like themes like that in fiction and been like, oh, that's fucked up, and then just like forgotten about it. Like 5 minutes later, I just moved on. Whereas I think that would kind of stay with me a bit more nowadays. But even then, I'd like to think if that was what the story is, where the story is going, that I would have remembered that fact. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I do remember vaguely that by the time you get to the end of the story, it's not like... Not too much is left to interpretation. Like, it does explain what has been going on. Which is, you know, I do prefer that in stories generally.
I've heard self-reliance is a virtue. Now you've heard it.
Yeah, Cat. It is. The way he's saying it, though, is almost as if he's saying, like, I've heard it is. I don't know if I'll believe it. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna just eat cake, buddy. That's what I do. Yeah, look, I'm only doing what the game wants me to do, Scotty. That's what I'm doing. Not risk buying food from eBay, Akuma. Yeah, that's what I don't know. If a seller claims to sell homemade cakes and they've got a crazy good rating, I think I'd risk it. I think I would risk it. I don't know. Maybe I'm being naive. Maybe it's like you shouldn't eat food that strangers make. But think about it this way, Akuma. If I eat food that is just made in a factory somewhere that's sold in a store, I have no idea where it came from. I have no idea where it was made or who made it. Yet I eat that every day. I don't give it a second thought. So I reckon if someone's selling like a homemade cake on eBay and they've got stacks of reviews, positive reviews saying how good it is, I think I would risk it. I wouldn't risk the amount of money to put on it. But some of it, you got like proper like artisanal chocolate cake, like luxury, high quality, and it's like 30 quid, and you're like, oh no, no, I'll go without that. Onwards. Yeah. Oh, nice. Too far. Nice, not bad. Get in there, Alice.
Every child has a purpose. It is the beholden duty of knowing adults to fit every young person to her calling.
Yeah, the more he says, the more creepy he fucking sounds. So there is like, it's adults' responsibility to tell children what to do. Children can't decide for themselves. They should just do what they're told. That might be okay if the adults in question are entirely benevolent and the children in question need some guidance. But otherwise, I think you should probably fuck off, Bumby. Oh, what's this do? Okay. So just gonna run for that steam vent and try and get up there. Mushroom on the ceiling there. Oh, okay, I see. Hello. Headless doll that is stabbed with spikes. Okay, what does this do? Ah, that changes that mushroom, so I can bounce up there. Okay. Well, before I do that, let me get over there.
The proofs are legion. Every creature has a purpose. It is my sacred duty to fit every young person to a calling, be it for ornament or use. Read your history. Read your mythology.
So, he's saying, every person, not just every person, not every child, not every adult, every human being, every creature, it has a divine purpose, and it's his responsibility to figure out what that is for every individual, and then to enforce that. Based on what? I like the idea of that, right? They all have a specific purpose here. But there's no proof of that. It's just a feeling. But are you the arbiter of that, Bumby? What the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Welcome back, Gazzy. It's fucking weird, right? I don't know. I have to wrap this up soon. I'll keep going for now. For 15 minutes. I like the intricate design of these. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, didn't quite make it. Although, apparently I got a... Oh, no, save there, so... Yeah, there we go. Oh! Oh! Oh, you know what? The doll has different targets. I wonder if that was something to do with it. I didn't even notice that. Oh! Yeah, there are ants. Yeah, it seems like I didn't even notice that on the first one of those before. Yeah, it seems like you can target its, I assume, arms. Or just his torso. Okay. Good to know. I definitely felt like it was a little bit more manageable doing that. Okay. I see cake up there, but... I'm gonna do this. Oh, okay. Of course, as soon as I step off that, can I go back? Yeah, okay. Well, I've got that there as well, so let me hit that first. I'll press the right freaking button, Alice. Right, so I feel like that's done, so I guess... That's up there, isn't it? So I guess I'll go this way and go around somehow. Yeah. That's cool. Cake. Nom nom nom. Oh, I've completely fucked that. Oh no. I thought I fucked that up. Did alright. Okay. I just want to take damage if I get hit by those. hear a snout. I can only assume that's in the room above us. A little bit further up. Or outside. Yeah, right, Gazzy, that fucking was. It's fun though, because some of the platforming is just a little bit tricky. But if you fail, it's like there's no game over. It just literally it puts you right back in the same spot to try again. So it's not, which I guess is better than if you had like kind of middling difficulty. But if you did die, then you had to repeat like the past half hour of gameplay. That would be more annoying. Is it invisible? Okay. Oh, I need to smash that first one. Get my fucking aim right. Oh. Huh. Okay. Can't jump on the platform and at the edge and just whack it with my horse, no. What then? I wonder. Ah, you got some invisible platforms. Okay. There you go. That answers that then. Can we go from this way? No, okay. Let's go away first, get that cake. Now, do I want to go? Yeah, I think I want to go back this way first, don't I? Yeah. Right, okay, because we're on the other side of that, so still no sign of this snoot. Or is there now? Okay. Let me try this then. No, nothing. So, I assume that's where I'm supposed to be heading. Okay, cool. I thought you could get through there for some reason. No, so that's the only way for me to go. I think. So I don't know where that snout is. I guess I don't worry about it at this point. If I do see it, great. If I don't worry about it. Alright, okay. Well, oh, unless there's anything in here. No. Okay, I guess I'm heading through here. Oh. You coming to me, buddy? Nice. Probably don't want to stand there, doll. Just like, oh. 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 Ow. Alright, that's the doll done. Excellent. Oh. Was the other lab done as well? Did I only have to kill the doll? Was that just... I randomly was doing damage to the other? I don't think I was. I don't think I did any damage to it, really. Maybe like a few hits here and there. Curious. Yeah, it does feel a bit arcadey like that, I guess, Grim. Oh, you mean, if, like, you lose a bunch of progress and you have to start over? Oh, it's on the fucking... It's there, right there on the doll's face. Easily missed, right? Ah. Oh. Right, yeah, because I guess it's from the days in the arcade originally, where you had to keep putting money in to keep your progress going, right? So if you didn't, fuck you, start again, right? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just thinking like some like old
Dr. Wilson's not
games
fooled,
like
Alice. Discipline must be maintained. Cleanliness is optional. Whatever you've imagined about electrical current, it's not half of it. It can be a persuasive teacher, strict mind, demanding.
what? And the electrical current, and she might have got fucking shock therapy while she was killing. Alright, I'm going over here. There we are.
You're not a cat, my dear.
Yep.
One life is your allotment. Please be more careful with the carving knife.
Oh, okay. I'm sure Alice didn't do any mischief to anybody with a carving knife. I'm sure. Okay, so I'm going over here. Perfect for slicing cake up. Alright, let's get someone taking that Airstream for a ride. Yeah, it's hard, Kuma, to find the balance, I feel. And I think a lot of it depends on the game itself. Like, if you take a game like Elden Ring, I think that works very well in the sense of it has ridiculously tough bosses for me. Let's bring about the the Elden gods out there. But typically, when a boss kills you, you've got like a, 30, 60 seconds worth of like loading screens and stuff. And then you like can just throw yourself right back into the boss fight. So you can really like keep trying with like very minimal delay. So you can kind of like very much establish like, oh, I can do this. Let's persevere, or let's come back to this later. Right. Excuse me. I won't say that this is too easy, but it's like I don't think it'd be too brutal if like it had less checkpoints. Every time I failed one of these jumps, if it like put us back a little bit further, not too much because that would be annoying, but like each section you had to like do properly in one. That seems perfectly reasonable. Kind of like in Mario 64 with the later levels, where there's a lot of like instant drops to your death, where it's like, oh, you fell off and died. Well, back to the beginning of the level, and you need to go over all, do all the jumps again, go over all the precarious beams and platforms to get back to where you were to attempt to do the thing. I think that's reasonable. It can be a little bit frustrating, but it makes it more satisfying when you do succeed. However, I guess for me, the drawing, I draw the line, something like the original Mario Brothers, where if you die on 8-3 or 8-4, you got to go back to 8-1. So you got to. So if you fuck up like 2 or 3 times on a level, or even the exact same jump, you want to try that again, motherfucker? You got to replay 3 other levels that you've already done before you get to try that again. And it's like, oh, no, that's not fun. To me, and I guess from the arcade sense, I guess the kind of the retro gamer gods, their whole thing is they start the game at the start, and then if they die, they're like, oh, I died, gotta do it all again. Well, that's fine. I just don't like to. For me to want to repeat the same thing over and over again, it's got to have like a certain sense of accomplishment or a certain sense of fun. And I guess those older games that's how they function. It's not fun. It's not fun. I could play an arcade game on the emulator or the Retro Pi, where you press a button to put more quarters into the arcade machine, so you can just keep going. That sounds fun. I could enjoy that. But like, if I was doing that in real life, I've got to put real money into it. That's like, no. It is Fusion. I'll knock. Thank you. I'll knock it on the head when we get to an appropriate save point. Yeah, 60 seconds. I mean, from like in Elden Ring, from the moment you die till the moment you're back in that same boss fight, Red Mage. It could be 60 seconds. It could be like 100 seconds, right? It's pretty quick. But I guess nowadays, that feels like a lot. You give up after a few tries, Gazzy. Yeah, it very much depends on the game. Like when we played Elden Ring a while ago on this channel, like, not to start with, but once I was like say halfway through the game, I felt my character's established and I got used to the gameplay. Some bosses, we'd go in and I would steamroll them first attempt, and I'd be like, well, damn. I'd feel very pleased with myself. It wasn't always easy, but I'd, either like started out aggressive and like maintained momentum and just fucked the boss up. Or maybe it was a bit more of a pitched battle and I got very lucky and I got some good dodges and I managed to keep myself alive and managed to pull off the win. It was like very struggle. And then there's other bosses where I just got my ass handed to me over and over and over again. So for me, Gazzy, it kind of it depends. I will try something several times over and over again, and I'll try and persevere. But there's definitely some in some situations in some games where I will just say nah. Trying to do this more than I've already tried is not fun. Therefore, I'm not doing it. I like to think I generally have perseverance. Way back in the day on this channel, I played Yakuza 0 on a whim. Didn't know anything about the Yakuza series, just heard stuff about it. And we did complete it on the stream. But the first proper boss fight in that game, I was kind of shocked. I was like, oh my god, this is really tough. And I think I spent like over 2 hours on stream fighting the same boss. And I think everybody, all the viewers had been like, oh, I'm fucking bored of this. Please. But I persevered because I was kind of in shock. I was like, why is it suddenly so difficult? Because it'd been basically easy up until that point. And I had to get good in real time live on stream and like make myself like, okay, I've got to get my dodges down. I've got to get my blocks down. I've got to get my counters down. I've got to get the timing. I've got to know this boss. I've got to know when to attack, when to dodge, when to, hold back. And it was fucking rough, honestly. But I persevered and I got it done. I'm very glad that I did. And that was the hardest moment of the game. It wasn't the hardest fight of the game, but by the time you get to the harder fights, you're kind of more familiar with the game and your character's leveled up a bunch more. So, that was the actually hardest fight to do for me. But yeah, I'm sure there's some stuff I've tried playing and just gone and just noped out right away. I'm like, no, this is not for me. But yeah, I totally understand that, Gazzy. Was it the Yakuza 0, the first game you came into? Oh, well, damn. Go way back then, buddy. I respect that. Yeah, I knew I recognised the name. Maybe, yeah. That's quite a while ago now. But yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. But I feel the Yakuza games, at least for me, are not the best games to be streaming. Yeah, excellent. Well, dude, I respect that. Thank you for coming back and saying hello again. Obviously, I know you've been in like a bunch of times since then, obviously, but yeah, Akuma. It depends. I think it's easier with streaming, Akuma, because it gives me a moment to like talk to you guys or something. I can just say some stuff, or just take a drink of water or whatever. I think it's more of a pain if you playing like single player on your own, off stream. I think again it depends on the game. Obviously, Red Mage's got no time for it. He ain't even got time for his backlog, let alone loading screens, right? Yeah. Now checkpoints kind of in modern games. They're kind of it's almost assumed. All modern games have auto saving and typically very generous checkpoints. And I feel that if you were taking a video game as an experience, just something to experience what is going on, as opposed to challenge my hand-to-eye coordination as kind of more like retro hardcore games are, I think that's perfectly acceptable, especially if you consider how many video games there are now. Look, Red Mage, he's got that backlog to get through. He ain't got time for replaying shit that he's already done, okay? He's got to... You know, if he dies, he's got to he needs the game to immediately put him back in it, okay? So I feel overall it's better that way. That's what I feel. Right, yeah, we have run over. Thank you, Fusion. As soon as we hit our next autosave, I don't know where I'm going right now. Oh God. Distracted myself. As soon as we hit our next autosave, we'll wrap this up. No, no, yeah, because I hit that switch and that did something. over there. Not over there. That was just the secret, wasn't it? Was it? No, it's back this way? Or was it up there? I have no means to go in that direction, so... I have no means to get back up there. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing, don't I? Oh, lordy, lordy. I wonder if I could hit that switch again. I guess I cannot. Let me just get back up there so I can... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. 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 Well, I guess I... What was I supposed to do?
What is truly
Okay.
sought is most often found, if it is findable.
Yeah, I hope so, Cat, right? If the thing that you really want, if you keep seeking it, you will probably get it. If it is something that is possible to get. Now, if the thing you want is impossible, then it won't happen. Oh! Okay. Oh shit, I didn't see those little fucks there. I need to go really, don't I? There we go. Okay, cool, that's fine. Ow. There we go. Okay. Jumping for that, I guess. Awkward as all hell. Oh. Okay, obviously didn't mean to do that. Okay, just go straight ahead. That's my problem. I was trying to angle over to that. Right. Right, okay. Yeah, okay, now down here. Ride the mushroom up. I don't know where that snoot is. Can't get across there. Oh. Fuck you, buddy. There we go. Auto save. Just before this puzzle. Okay. I will leave it here now. That's fine. We'll pick this up tomorrow, I guess. Oh dear. Later, Red Mage. Take care. Oh yeah, the Cheshire Cat. He seems to be on our side though. Gazzy, which is definitely good. Oh, bro. Don't get me started. I'm gonna be looking on eBay. No. That's the problem with ordering a cake for like a couple of days. I don't know me right now, does it? I'm not really. I can't afford cake. But anyway, later, Akuma as well. Yeah, take care, guys. Well, there we go. It was our third stream of Alice. Madness returns, and the madness has indeed returned. If in fact it ever went anywhere. Slowly painting a picture of the situation that's going on, but feel it's still too early to draw any definitive conclusions about what exactly is going on. But it seems quite likely that Bumby with or without the assistance of Rutledge, actually murdered Alice's family. And it can't just trying to steal Alice's inheritance money from that seems the most likely motive. But we can't rule anything out at this point. There's definitely more going on here, for sure. Anyway, let's leave it here, guys. My God, I'm hungry. Let's do something about that. So thank you all for hanging out. Thank you to Alex for dropping the follow, Lager for the bitties, Fusion for the resub, and Red Mage for the resub. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. I will return tomorrow. I think we're definitely on track to complete this tomorrow. That's what it feels like. And depending on how long that takes us, we might even have time to start next game. We'll see. I think that depends on a lot of factors, like what time I'll start, how, like, if we have a fucking rant at the start of the stream, and the mid stream. We'll see. We'll see how we get on. But no, yeah. Sorry, Gazzy, I could not stay any later, buddy. But I will if you happen to be around tomorrow. You want to join us? You're more than welcome to. If that is of help to you. But yeah, this is a regular kind of wrap it up time. No, yeah, you're more than welcome anytime, buddy. No pressure. I do every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday around this time. You know, I usually start. I think Israel, you're either 1 or 2 hours ahead of me. Let me find out just out of curiosity. Oh, you can just tell me what time it is. I should know this. I try to keep up on things. 2 hours. Right, Israel is 2 hours ahead. Yeah. So I this is usually my finish time. So I usually start as early as 4 your time. Usually it's a bit later, but I know if you're busy, well, you don't need to worry about it. You do what you want to do. But you're more than welcome to join us. No pressure though, buddy. It's if you want that distraction. Because obviously you sounds like you need it right now. But there's other ways to distract yourself. Whatever works for you, my friend. But yeah. So until next we speak, you take care of yourself as best you can. And life is it's not easy, is it? It's rough. But do whatever you can for yourself. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, folks. So until then, take care. Look and try and have fun. Or look after yourselves. I'll see you soon.